Like we have a winner. No, Jack. Hey, if you're gonna beg, you're gonna go outside. We've got Jack in the house tonight. No beg. Yep, there he is right there. We have Jack in the house tonight. I was not expecting to see him this evening. Anyway, good evening. Welcome to part 2 of our weekly Test Wednesday show. As you can probably tell about my grandparents, and I don't have like too big of a setup tonight because we're only staying the night here. Got there on K-Love. We don't need them since they already went. There he is again. I'm gonna have this one on Air 1 tomorrow. Yeah, some Storio Fenny Elkhart. So let me go ahead and explain the results of everything since we had left the air. So I did get these other two. All the usual 3 p.m. stuff went. Then Hawaii. Unfortunately, only one station went for Nevada. Did get Melbourne. Tampa did it on the first try. Did their test on the first try, which is how they should. Plus, I finally got a WQAH weekly. That is my first time ever getting a WQAH test. So I suppose that is now their official time window. I mean, yeah, this is only the first official night, like the first time getting them as a whole. So now I want to try for CKA later tonight. That happens around midnight. And we have the Fort Worth test coming up in about 10 minutes here. And then we'll have the grand finale, which will then be followed by the Blackhawks and the Stars. I'm excited about that game. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and leave it here, and I'll come back when Fort Worth comes on. Let me find a good place here. All right, hopefully this works. That's all right, Skyloos. I do understand. I do understand your feelings. I know what you've been going through. I totally do understand that myself. There was Jack. There was Jack right as the camera fell. Oh, that was great. Okay, let me try a different position here. Try and get the best view possible. Alright, there we go. That should be better. Alright, I'm gonna go have, we got Phil's Pizza tonight. Oh, how fun. Okay, alright. I'll be back after dinner. We'll get the Fort Worth test. All right. I know I'm still in the middle of dinner here, but I'm sure you're gonna see Jack a little bit more during the second half of our Wednesday test tonight. I clearly did not expect him to come myself. Now, KC55 was not working this morning.
Cloudy.
They are working now.
Not as cool as lows in the mid-50s.
So,
Tuesday, partly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers after midnight. Cooler with lows in the lower 40s. Wednesday, sunny. Much cooler with highs in the lower 50s. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight. Thunderstorm chances return tonight with widespread rainfall and locally heavy rainfall possible along and east of Interstate 35. Minor flooding will be possible across these areas toward daybreak Thursday. Small hail is a primary threat with any robust storms. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Thursday through Tuesday. Numerous showers with scattered thunderstorms continue through early Friday morning, especially across central and eastern North Texas. Locally heavy rainfall with minor flooding will remain the primary threat, though periodic stronger storms containing hail will continue across primarily central Texas and the lower Brazos Valley. Isolated thunderstorms will remain possible Friday through Friday night. Severe weather is not expected. The ultraviolet index forecast for November 24th is 0 or low. The current time is 6:27 p.m. Central Standard Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 55, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 6 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 55, dew point 49, relative humidity 80%, wind southeast at 8, pressure 29.99 inches and steady. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 54, southeast at 7. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 56, east at 6. Arlington, cloudy, 58, southeast at 9. Denton, cloudy, 54, southeast at 8. Mineral Wells, cloudy, 56, southeast at 12. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 56, southeast at 12. Abilene, mostly cloudy, 61, south at 9. Waco, cloudy, 57, southeast at 5. Tyler, mostly cloudy, 60, east at 5. Once again at 6 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 55, southeast at 8. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Tonight, showers. A chance of thunderstorms this evening, then thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Thanksgiving Day, cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. Showers likely in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s. Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming northeast in the afternoon. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday night, cloudy with showers likely. A chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, cloudy with showers likely. Cooler with highs in the lower 50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. And now the extended forecast. Friday night, showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-40s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 80%. Saturday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning, then partly sunny with a slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows around 40. Sunday, sunny. Highs around 60. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows around 40. Monday, sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the mid-50s. Tuesday, partly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers after midnight. Cooler with lows in the lower 40s. Wednesday, sunny. Much cooler with highs in the lower 50s. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight. Thunderstorm chances return tonight with widespread rainfall and locally heavy rainfall possible along and east of Interstate 35. Minor flooding will be possible across these areas toward daybreak Thursday. Small hail is the primary threat with any robust storms. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Thursday through Tuesday. Numerous showers with scattered thunderstorms continue through early Friday morning, especially across central and eastern North Texas. Locally heavy rainfall with minor flooding will remain the primary threat, though periodic stronger storms containing hail will continue across primarily central Texas and the lower Brazos Valley. Isolated thunderstorms will remain possible Friday through Friday night. Severe weather is not expected. The ultraviolet index forecast for November 24th is 0, or low. The current time is 6:32 p.m. Central Standard Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KAC 55, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 6 p.m. DFW Airport, cloudy, 55, dew point 49, relative humidity 80%, wind southeast at 8, pressure 29.99 inches and steady. Fort Worth Meacham, cloudy, 54, southeast at 7. Dallas Love Field, cloudy, 56, east at 6. Arlington, cloudy, 58, southeast at 9. Denton, cloudy, 54, southeast at 8. Mineral Wells, cloudy, 56, southeast at 12. Elsewhere around the region, Wichita Falls, cloudy, 56, southeast at 12. Abilene, mostly cloudy, 61, south at 9. Waco, cloudy, 57, southeast at 5. Tyler, mostly cloudy, 60, east at 5. Once again at 6 p.m., DFW Airport, cloudy, 55, southeast at 8. Now let's check on your local forecast for the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Tonight, showers. A chance of thunderstorms this evening, then thunderstorms likely after midnight. Lows in the lower 50s. Southeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Chance of rain near 100%. Thanksgiving Day, cloudy with a chance of thunderstorms. Showers likely in the morning, then a chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the lower 60s. Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour, becoming northeast in the afternoon. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday night, cloudy with showers likely. A chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. Friday, cloudy with showers likely. Cooler with highs in the lower 50s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. And now the extended forecast. Friday night, showers with a slight chance of thunderstorms in the evening, then showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms after midnight. Lows in the mid-40s. North winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 80%. Saturday, mostly cloudy with a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the morning, then partly sunny with a slight chance of showers in the afternoon. Highs in the mid-50s. Chance of rain 40%. Saturday night, mostly clear. Lows around 40. Sunday, sunny. Highs around 60. Sunday night, mostly clear. Lows around 40. Monday, sunny. Highs in the mid-60s. Monday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then becoming mostly cloudy. Not as cool with lows in the mid-50s. Tuesday, partly sunny with a 20% chance of showers. Highs in the mid-70s. Tuesday night, partly cloudy. A 20% chance of showers after midnight. Cooler with lows in the lower 40s. Wednesday, sunny. Much cooler with highs in the lower 50s. The hazardous weather outlook through tonight for North Texas. This afternoon and tonight. Thunderstorm chances return tonight with widespread rainfall and locally heavy rainfall possible along and east of Interstate 35. Minor flooding will be possible across these areas toward daybreak Thursday. Small hail is the primary threat with any robust storms. Spotter activation is not expected at this time. And now the hazardous weather outlook for Thursday through Tuesday. Numerous showers with scattered thunderstorms continue through early Friday morning, especially across central and eastern North Texas. Locally heavy rainfall with minor flooding will remain the primary threat, though periodic stronger storms containing hail will continue across primarily central Texas and the lower Brazos Valley. Isolated thunderstorms will remain possible Friday through Friday night. Severe weather is not expected. The ultraviolet index forecast for November 24th is 0 or low. The current time is 6:36 p.m. Central Standard Time. You are listening to NOAA All Hazards Radio, the voice of the National Weather Service, station KEC 55, serving the Dallas-Fort Worth listening area. The following reports of weather temperature and wind were made at 6 p.m.
Well, that's interesting. Fort Worth did not test again. That's a great way to end the evening.
He'll make his stop there first, and then he'll do the delivery. I'll show you the box. This box. You got lights. There's a box. No, this is for here. For here. Oh, you want to use those here? No. Help yourself. All right. Thank you. Use them here. Thank you. No. Well, he wanted to do that. He wanted to put all these lights around the stuff. Around the dresser. Battery power. That's on battery power. I hope you're happy. Yeah, Jack's barking. The dog bark outside. There you are. Hi there. He was barking at 2 doors now. That is my ring. Laundry home this weekend.
Alright, so Fort Worth failed yet again. I'm actually gonna put those Christmas lights up. Yes, we are watching tonight's edition of. We're watching tonight's edition of Wheel of Fortune. And I would say yes. I would personally say yes to that question.
He pineapple. He loves pineapple.
Wait. Oh,
he loves pineapple. Hey!
Huh. I did not know Jack liked pineapple, but now I do. These are my Nana's Christmas decorations this year. Okay. Of course, as you all know, we had Phil's tonight. And here's the second round of Christmas lights. These are specifically for here. Oh, look. Do not mount in a manner it can can damage the outer jacket or cord. Uncoil flexible prior to plugging in. Good warning. As I know what kind of stuff I'm working with here. I know I'm working with a kind of electrical, but I mean, man, I gotta find a good place to put all this tonight. I think we should light the room up, can't we? Because I usually have it in like a large power line like pattern. What the hell is this ladder doing here? Ah, whatever. Let's plug it in since we're here for the night. Oh yeah, here we go. Here, let me move this ladder over. Oh, there we go. If I dim the lights here, you can see this is the pattern it starts in. And then with these you can alternate patterns. Here's a red and blue. Here's a red and blue color. This one's a red and blue color. I actually like I like this configuration. I really like the red and blue. I like this red and blue. This is a really good color configuration. Kind of matches the cube a little bit and kind of turns my sign into a little bit of a neon like thing. And here we go with the prize puzzle. It's an occupation. Ooh, the $1 million. Oh yeah, the $1 million wedge. Let's put the candle on. Why don't we? Here you go. The candle's coming on. Ooh, wow. Love it. Usually when I'm here for a longer period of time, I would usually have my 991, 996 with me, but oh, his mouth was like wide open. Okay, what's this? Oh, it's probably for clipping, but whatever. Jack is still following Dad out of the house. Oh, we'll check it with Gage, see what he's doing. And of course, tonight will be the first night I use a new configuration here. And I'll go through the rest of everything here.
Mm-hmm.
Did he email
I
this?
recorded it, and I would have.
Yeah, I should have received it via text. Where is she going?
Crazy. She wants to know where we're at when we told
Costa
her.
Rica.
Now she wants to know where we're at. I told her I was going to say, hey, dinner is at
Our house now, so you can't. $22,500.
It's really my house, my rules now.
A weekly in the process.
Cause
Could you send me the StreamYard link in a text? Let me,
Christmas music.
Hi, tomorrow.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and turn our attention away from Elkhart for about a moment or so. Yeah, I've been watching Elkhart. I've been watching. I mean, ever since the weeklies happened, I've been watching Elkhart all day today. I've been watching the Elkhart Rail Fan Cam too much. Yeah, because of the congestion that was going on I-55 on the way here, we took the alternate route for the second time. For the second time, we had to take the alternate route. What I mean by the alternate route is where we take the first part of the route is the one where we take Renwick Road to Route 53, where we would then, if we were going to my nanny, we would continue on to. Yeah, we would. Oh, looks like Jack's going outside again. Well, yeah. Well, kinda. Here we go. But yeah, we turned on to State Route 53, took Romeo Road to New Avenue, and then we eventually took it all the way.
Like, no vortex again.
Yep, I noticed it too.
Did they issue a statement? Look on their Twitter.
No, they don't usually issue a statement.
Well, somebody needs to call them. That's what's going on.
Oh yeah, and guess what?
Oh,
I got a
geez.
WQAH weekly for the first time.
You got a W who?
WQAH.
What the heck is that station?
They're a country station out of Addison, Alabama, and they usually run a weekly between 6 and 7:30 p.m. on Wednesday.
Glass mirror and shower door.
Visit DullasGlass.com. Dullas Glass, love your glass. This is a chest of. Oh, why don't we play that? Why don't we actually play it in unison? Because I slowed down the WTOP pre-roll for those who had seen it earlier. Yeah. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what is going on with them today. And yeah, Tampa did their test on the first try, which is how it should be done. Unlike earlier this morning where they failed twice and then did it properly. They did it perfectly. They did it perfectly. And I don't even know if WIDA took the monthly.
Apparently they went instantly.
Nice. Alright, no weekly from them.
I don't know any. I have a Fire TV, and I don't know any. I don't know any like TV things.
Plainfield, your live stream is still live. I don't know if you forgot to turn it off or what.
Oh, I started a second one.
Your TV might think I'm pause. You need to turn it off.
Well, the other one I already stopped it, and I'm just gonna let that one end on its own.
Yeah, the AC-55 didn't test because of a little bit of rain.
Yeah, called them. Ask them what's going on.
Yeah, I did.
The final spin.
Weather forecast office on Twitter and Facebook.
I was gonna test today, and they said no. I don't even you think they're gonna test
sunset
this
this
week?
evening occurs at 5:19
Oh, I know,
p.m. Central Standard Time.
Did they say why?
And the sunrise in the morning
No,
occurs
let
at
me go on the
7:14
Twitter.
a.m. Central Standard Time.
To see.
Wait,
The Oklahoma City climate summary is of 6 p.m.
Look, it says-
November 23rd,
Oh, yeah.
2022. So far today, the high temperature has been 51 degrees.
guest.
The normal high is 58. The record high is 79 degrees, which was last set in 2005. So far today, the low temperature has been 36 degrees. The normal low is 35. The record low is 19 degrees, which was set in 1950. 0.01 inches of precipitation has fallen. The total precipitation for the year now stands at 23.26 inches. Sunset tonight is at 5:20 p.m. A test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm tone feature is scheduled for 7 p.m. today. If your radio has the warning alarm tone and is set, it should be activated by the test. If your radio is not activated by the test, please call us at 405-325-3816 with your report.
And Norman will test tonight, as always. And by the way, that dog's name is Jack.
What else do we make it?
Stella the dog? Well, I'll actually be seeing her tomorrow. I'll actually be seeing her tomorrow night.
Is that the broken ball? No.
Is it pretty?
Look how big Jack is. Look at how big he is.
That's training.
What is this?
You train him not to bark.
Yeah, Jack the dog.
You train him not to
I
approach somebody.
no. You get within
He's having fun with that. He's having fun with that tennis ball.
It's not gonna be a
He's been having fun with a tennis ball in his mouth. He's been having a little bit of fun with a tennis ball in his mouth.
30% chance of rain.
Oh boy, but now the challenging part is that... There he is, right here in my room. How great is that?
Look at Jack.
Right now?
Is that the ball he's got a hole in?
Gonna stop at the
know that
liquor
they're out full
store.
force.
Yeah. Yeah, Jack has very sharp teeth. He has very sharp teeth. His teeth is so sharp, he could literally chop up anything.
Chance of rain until midnight, then mostly
Wow.
clear after midnight. Lows in
Alright,
the
and now the challenging part is that I'm only going to have 2 devices with me for the evening stuff, so I'm probably just going to do the old-fashioned way. Flip and pick. But the morning stuff was actually so fun. In fact, I found out... I'm sure for those who might have seen the morning test from earlier, I found out that Albany now tests within the 9 a.m. Central hour rather than 10 a.m. with the rest of the East Coast.
Somebody's gonna leave my car at the liquor store?
Because apparently for whatever reason, Albany follows the daylight savings pattern like Hawaii and
You can watch
the
car
Samoa
while
do.
I'll go.
Pretty much like how Hawaii tests at 4 p.m. and then when we roll the clocks back, it's 3
You wanna
p.m.
trash it?
This, like how Puerto Rico tests at 10 a.m. and then when we roll it back, it's 9 a.m.
So we check, yeah.
Shit, I don't know where you had
Or
it.
Guam's iPod test happens at 8 p.m. before Cape and K, but now it happens at 7 p.m.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Brother.
So,
Brother.
Mimi, I gotta hurry up. Are you ready to go, Greg?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
my gosh, I feel like I'm gonna be spending the night with Jack.
Didn't have to with the old one.
Oh, she's got the $1 million. She's got the $1 million envelope.
Yeah, but you know.
Did your radio fail? Look at it. Vote. 2 of them got unrecognized messages.
Yeah, and Chicago. Oh yeah, and Chicago tested right at 11 a.m. this morning, and did live voice.
Right to the Quad City. Yep.
No matter the way
Come on,
Come on, Chicago. I thought you go at like 11:05.
Sometimes they test early, like EMF always does. In some cases.
EMF?
Jean jacket.
Yeah, speaking of EMF, Caleb tested. Yeah, Caleb tested in the place of WJAS because they failed. WJAS failed.
That's all?
Yes, WJAS did not test at all.
Jen.
Did you get vocal?
Man, Jack is having too much fun with that ball.
Something jacket. I had jacket at first. But...
And you have to have, I want you to look at the bed this morning when that receiver.
Moon jacket? No.
The extra, well, I guess because it's higher power during the day.
There's that candle Nas had for a long time.
They're
and
the
so-
receiver Arlington.
Down jacket. It
Why
was.
can't you get FM? Come on, y'all.
I know.
Uh-oh.
Gotta be a way to receive FM on that.
She missed out on the Mini Cooper.
Oh!
She missed out on the Mini Cooper.
Here are the stations I will get if I ever get an FM.
But now he's going to show us where the $1 million was.
I'll be using it.
It was in one of the stars. Yep, there it is. 1 million. Oh, that's such a shame that she missed out.
WKYS, WIAB, WEDA, WAVA, who knows, maybe if they feel like it. I'll be using a lot of stations.
And Mark Levin did do the anthem because somebody else had to fill in for him tonight. Somebody else had to fill in for him. And I'm going to have to leave in a moment so I can manage getting all the evening stuff, and then when that's all done, we'll come back.
Think about how many stations I would have got today.
CBS Ventures.
I would have got so many stations if we had an FM receiver for DC. I would have gotten so many.
We'll put that on later for the Blackhawks. For now, I will leave for a few minutes and get the evening stuff, and then we'll come right back. Okay. All right. Here we go, folks. It is finale time. And unfortunately, we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way tonight. But that's all right. Let me find my thing with this here. And it's in the finale section. Okay. We will start with Stillwater. Huh, I guess I don't feel too bad about it.
Saturday, mostly cloudy.
Yeah.
Rain likely,
Okay.
mainly in the morning.
Okay.
Chance of rain 70%.
I'm going to pull up Wichita
Saturday
Falls.
night, mostly cloudy with a chance of rain until midnight. Then partly cloudy with a slight chance of rain after midnight. Lows in the mid-30s. Chance of rain 40%. Sunday, mostly sunny.
Oh, it's probably
Highs
not
in the lower 50s.
formatted
Sunday
right.
night, mostly clear. Cold with lows in the lower 30s. Monday,
There we go.
sunny.
There we
Highs
go.
in the upper
All right.
50s. Monday night, partly cloudy until midnight, then becoming
Nope,
mostly
doesn't work
cloudy.
this evening.
Not as cool with lows in
But-
the mid-40s.
You know what?
Tuesday,
That's all
mostly
right.
sunny. Highs in the mid-60s.
We're going to have the usual
Tuesday
thing.
night, mostly clear until midnight, then partly cloudy with a slight chance of rain and snow after midnight. Much colder with lows around 30. Chance of precipitation 20%.
All right, here we
Wednesday,
go.
sunny.
Test
Much
finale.
cooler with highs in the mid-40s. Mostly sunny. This is your weather radio station WNG 654 in Stillwater, operating on a frequency of 162.50 megahertz. Programming originates from the National Weather Service Forecast Office in Norman, Oklahoma. You are listening to Stillwater Weather Radio.
Maybe another nap. Yep. Well, Jack is already leaving us tonight. Yep, Jack's leaving us. Jack's leaving us tonight, but
Bulls are starting.
yep. Jack's leaving us tonight, but he'll be here again tomorrow. He'll be with us. Yes, we will. And here we go with the finale.
The temperature was 50 degrees. The dew point 50.
To the other side.
Relative humidity was... You have just heard a test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm feature. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability normally... You have just heard a test of the National Weather Service
In his final prediction, Nostradamus said, a combo divine will return one more time. And the more noticeable has spoken about the return of the Gunbusters Eat and Play combo with an entree and a game card starting at just $19.99. Now through November 27th, so hurry into Dave & Buster's for the Eat and Play combo before it disappears.
A test of the warning alarm feature of KXI 62 at Montezuma, WXM 91 at Raspin Lake, WNG 730 at Ottumwa, KZZ 51 at Carroll, KZZ 68 at Van Wert, KXI 61 730 at Ottumwa, WNG 51 at Carroll, KZZ 68 at Van Wert, KXI 65 at Lennox, WNG 666 at Iowa Falls, WNG 668 at Denison, WNG 688 at Ringston, KJY 63 at Forest City. For a detailed listing of what counties are served.
Yeah, the incredible light show here. This concludes our test. We will now return to our regular program.
This concludes our test. We now return to regular programming.
And we will now return to the live stream.
Now for...
And that's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. The tests are done.
Holy cow.
And the tests are done.
How did you find those lights? What lights? You told them where they were at.
Yep, and Jack is leaving us. And Jack is leaving us tonight.
Because he was standing over there.
He was watching the Wheel of Fortune
I mean, in the bathroom.
I'm gonna get around.
How she responds 20 minutes later.
All right, all the tests are done for this week.
Yay.
Missed a few, but got a few new ones.
And we don't have to worry about WTOP this hour because it was monthly day.
That's right. We don't have to deal with them at all now.
Yep.
So now, my final steps is to move the test recording over to my iPad, put it in the compilation, and then I will, I'll probably put it on Elkhart, Indiana, and we'll fit it some more, like I've been doing all day today.
Have you found any trains though?
Yeah, there was an Amtrak that came through at the very beginning.
And 2-1 Buffalo.
Yes, there was even a Dave & Buster's commercial on Waterloo Stream as soon as I was loading it.
A Dave and Buster's commercial? Oh god.
Yeah, Dave & Buster's.
They're in the area.
Straight away to Jones. Top of the near circle. Back out high up Bryson on the
861 at Carroll.
penalty against Buffalo.
730
Yeah, see, those lights don't have as many colors as you have.
Louis power play. Coming out.
WMG 730 at Atumwa.
KZZ 51 at Carroll.
Atumwa. KZZ 51 at Carroll.
All right.
Oh no!
The opponent scored. Buffalo scored. They probably did, didn't I? Mm-hmm. All right. So the weekly test compilation clocks in at over an hour and a half, which is pretty normal. Pretty normal for an ordinary weekly test show. So I don't have too much stuff tonight. We're only staying the night. All I really have is just my main iPad, the one I'm using for the live stream, and my phone. My lacrosse is monitoring KW39 in case IEMA decides to push out Amber Alerts like they did on Black Friday last year. There were like 3 Amber Alerts in November last year. It was crazy. So far, it hasn't repeated. But, I probably shouldn't jinx myself there, but... let's go through the rest of the tests. So Southeast Texas got the test, so let's take a look at his results. Alright, so let's take a look at Southeast Texas's results of the tests from today. Let's see what tests he got.
Emergency alert system.
He got the DC monthly. You can tell by the...
It's Oregon.
Yep. Southeast Texas actually got the DC monthly.
How did he get that?
Off WTOP's live stream. He must have used the WTOP live stream. And then he got KDO 89 St. Louis. He got Houston. And he got Chanhassen. And that's about all. That's all that he did. Here's Gage's capture of the Des Moines test. And WKAH also tested at the exact same time as the... Alright, what just happened? Something happened. All right. Yeah, here was Gage's reaction to the Mobile test with the Blues. And also that call sign is incorrect. It's not KH54. And here's the Austin tests. Here's Detroit Pontiac.
Also, Plainfield Sterling conducted their first wireless weekly ever.
And of course I got it.
KHP 36 is now wireless.
Yay.
And I believe today was their first ever wireless weekly.
Yes, it was. And they went right at 11 a.m. Yep.
Was it right at 11?
Yes, it was. Just like Chicago. They went right at 11 and did live voice. Yep, they went right at 11 and did live voice.
For Chicago.
For Chicago.
For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago. For Chicago test. I can name a few people who might have sent the Sterling test.
Oh, yeah.
Based on that time of origination.
State College Hating Roku compilation. Oh, that's so much fun. And EAS Torcon was not prepared to get the LA Weekly, which went right after 11 a.m.
The weather radio warning alarm will normally be conducted by the National Weather Service on every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon.
So LA tested at kind of like how Wilmington, North Carolina does it. They test like right at the 11 a.m. like right at 11 a.m. LA tested at 11 a.m. too. There's Susquehanna's test. I think I went over that earlier. Franklin County. He got State College in Pittsburgh. And Franklin County Emergency Management tested 4 times in a span of... Yes, they did. In a span of 20 minutes.
Really?
In Pacific time, it happened at 8:53, 8:57, then 9:10, then 9:12.
Good God.
Yeah, good God.
Franklin County Emergency Management?
Yeah, good God.
Oh, and guess who else we got a random iPause test from? Maryland.
Oh, that's great.
We got a random Maryland iPause at 12:09 Eastern, right after the DC Monthly.
Yep, there's the San Diego test. Tornado Fan's going to be premiering his test compilation tomorrow afternoon. Oh, yeah, and Weevy 108 randomly tested 5 minutes before their Christmas switch.
Products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness. Testing. Just making sure this thing works. This is a test of the emergency alert system on Weevy 108.
That has to be the best pre-roll I've ever heard. That has to be the best EAS test pre-roll I've ever heard. Testing, just making sure this thing works. This is a test of the emergency alert system on Weevy 108. That is the best pre-roll, I think.
The longest test pre-roll is the DC one. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System.
Yep. And if I slow it down like I did earlier.
If you slow it down, you get.
This is a test. Okay.
Yeah, you do.
Let's I'm gonna play the video again.
This visit
DallasGlass.com. Yes. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. And I even slowed down the message too. Equipment that can quickly warn you emergency is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, an official message would follow the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. I had so much fun with that. Monthly test of broadcast cable stations in your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you of emergencies is being tested. If there's been an actual emergency, an official message will follow this alert tone. This concludes our test of the emergency alert system.
If they failed, but they didn't.
Well, yeah, they went at 11:51.
51 or 52, one or the other.
Yeah, it was at 51. Yeah, I believe it was at 51. If I go back on John's blog, I think we should see it. And just pull up his homepage, we should see it. Delaware randomly tested today.
Hey, a random Delaware test.
Yep, happened at 3:24 p.m. during Hawaii's test time. Let's see if I can find... Oh, look, random test for numbers.
We're still overdue for a Southwest Virginia.
I'm assuming that's... Wait a second. The Winnipeg stream, I think, works again.
Oh.
Carson City.
Yeah, we still need a Southwest.
It says it was set. It says it was set at. It was set up at 11:50, and then I believe they didn't send it out till 51.
I think they set it up at 50, but sent it at 51.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And there's the National Weather Service for Puerto Rico. Here's EMF K-Love.
Check it out. EAS participants issued a required weekly text for all of California.
Yeah.
Beginning at 9:05 a.m. and ending at 10:05 a.m.
In the place of WJAS. And then, here's South Texas getting the KSB-33 test. Here's WNG 698 Grafton. I got it on there too. This is Racing Power from earlier. Smyrna even jinxed it. Let's hear his reaction.
Oh, here they go. Why did I pull out the freaking thing? Why? What kind of jinx was that?
This is a test of the weather radio warning alarm device and emergency alert system. During potentially
You literally freaking jinxed that.
emergencies, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to
I just logged in, and then they test.
these receivers is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, weather permitting.
Yeah, so right, 11 a.m. and noon.
It will
It was afternoon.
for the next day between 11 a.m. and noon. This is NOAA weather radio station KIG 7.
I cannot believe that just happened.
Frequency of 162.55 megahertz.
What the heck?
In Davidson County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office located near Asheville.
I can't believe Smyrna actually jinxed a...
Wow, I can't believe he actually got that test.
Yeah, he actually jinxed it.
He actually got that test.
Yes, he did.
Coast 93.3, broadcasting from the 1 Hour Heating and Air Conditioning Studios.
The Coast 93 ID. And then there was everything I had covered.
Power play. Oh my god.
Then there was everything I had covered earlier. EAS Torcon definitely was not prepared. Oh yeah, and State College even got the DC Monthly. State College even got the DC Monthly.
Yeah, he did. This is a test of the Washington.
He actually got it on WTLP, which is one of the WTLP repeaters. Or one of the simulcasts, one of the two stations that simulcast. It's one of the two stations that simulcast WTOP. And in fact, I told him that he should use that station again for WTOP's weekly next week. Love your glass. This is the test of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Emergency Alert System.
Do you love your glass?
Yes, I love my glass.
Yeah.
I love my glass. Yep. And Andrew Sports Fan even wrote a comment about Weeby 108 testing.
No!
What else here?
My boss texted to me. Y'all, Wayfair has just what you need for your home.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
Self-checkout collection.
Thank you.
Welcome, valued customer. Thank you.
Place your item item in the back. Your total is 212.
Yeah, I'm up.
I may or may not might have said your name a bunch of times on Jack's stream while you had the tab muted.
Oh, yeah, and guess who else said my name on the air?
Who?
My father.
Oh! Yeah, your TV is still going. Yeah,
I understand that it's still going. It's gonna end on its own. Swipe or insert card and follow instructions on pin pad. $40 cash back. Gonna get cash back at the self-checkout register. From Discovery, yep. Remember to take your receipt and your change. Thank you. Remove all purchased items.
It's 41 Buffalo.
Wow.
This is
I am actually surprised because Buffalo defeated my team. Yeah, Buffalo defeated my team that one time. And there's a live feed of the inspection plaza at the Peace Bridge in New York. Let's go back to the Elkhart rail cam, check on it.
Getting cash back. St. Louis wins some money because they tested an 1101, so I don't know what they win, but
Gage,
what prize Gage said.
Gage, what is St. Louis's prize?
$1 million cash and prizes.
Courtesy of Wheel of Fortune.
Yep.
Yeah, the $1 million since.
There's a train in Elkhart right now.
Yeah, there is.
And honestly,
is it, eastbound?
They should. No, it's a west. Wait, yeah, it's going west.
It's a westbound. And I'll be rotating Kearney, Nebraska again tomorrow.
Wait a second. I don't think that's a good place for a railroad crossing. Since it's so close to a train yard and trains could stop a lot, they could block the crossing. So.
It's only happened once so far this evening.
They should put either an underpass or an overpass there.
I think, yeah, that's what I think they should do. They should probably put an overpass here.
Yeah, because I don't think that's a good place for a crossing.
Yeah, not really
Why
good.
Are you going back to Kearney, Nebraska? Can't you go somewhere else in Railfan virtually?
Well, the thing is, I had like a schedule. I had like a Railfanning schedule set up. Like when I started doing this whole virtual Railfanning thing years ago, like I just do like certain locations each day, and then that's right, I gotta follow up on Amtrak 3. I wonder where he is tonight.
Well, maybe. Who's in Nebraska tonight? I wonder who's there.
Let me see where 3 is.
I don't know if there'll be any trains tomorrow to Railfan because it's a holiday.
Oh no, trust me, there's still be.
There might be something.
They run 24/7, 365, my guy.
3 already passed Fort Madison. It was at. It says it was at 6. It says it was 6:33.
The last train that came by in La Plata, Missouri, was like I think 20 minutes ago.
And then there was this interesting train race in Fort Madison. So
there was
race.
Yeah, 2 trains going in the same direction.
Oh, that's a race, yeah.
Yeah, they call it the train race.
And who won? Who won?
The coal tray with a coal tray with a DPU.
Wow. Shout out him for beating the other one.
Beating an intermodal. And then look who came short behind. Amtrak 3. 13 and...
the camera's set up in Maryland anywhere or anything.
Virtual Railfan actually has some set up there.
I was thinking, because I know some places in like Maryland area. where they have trains. I don't know if they have railfan cameras.
They have,
trains.
Virtual Fan is one in Cumberland, Maryland. They have Davisville, Rhode Island.
Oh my.
That's only, I think that's a weekly cam.
They put up they set
cam of the week.
They set certain cameras to be the cam of the week, and
like basically it's like they like the cameras that you normally have to pay for, they choose one of those cameras and make them the cam of the week.
And make it free, yeah. So they turned those cameras free for a week.
And then Virtual Railfan, a few days ago, they released a new camera in Ooltewah, Tennessee.
Yeah, it's this one right. Yeah, it's this one right here.
Hold on. This is on. This is the not. It's on the. This is on the.
Norfolk.
Yeah, it's the Norfolk Southern. I think it's the Knoxville West District.
Yeah, on the Knoxville. This is half a mile south of the junction with the Knoxville West end. This is Atlanta North and Knoxville West. This is where the two meet. I've already seen a few trains go by, but
Get ready for a national anthem playing field.
oh yeah, that's right. The Blackhawks are about to come on.
Oh yeah. The last train in Ooltewah didn't come too long ago. Actually, one came by about like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I just missed that, but yeah, my rail fanning schedule. Yeah, it's the chat there, but the rail fanning schedule that I usually do. I usually rail fan Fort Madison on Sunday, La Plata on Monday, Kearney on Tuesday and Thursday, and then what we're doing today is Elkhart.
You know what?
And there's a meet going on.
I think I might return back with MNWI TV, and remember when I'm not on air, like whenever I'm just doing like the weather thing, I might put like some rail cams aside.
Yeah, we got meet going on in Elkhart, and then Friday I do Flagstaff, and then on Saturday I choose the camera that I want to do. So Saturday is when I choose. Yeah, Saturday I choose the camera.
Speaking of Flagstaff, Baton Rouge, is that you?
They should leave that link.
I haven't talked to you in a long time. You remember me?
Washington?
Yeah.
Dang, you sound older.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, it's been a long. Yeah, it has been a long time since the two have talked to each other.
Even though the Knoxville West District through Ooltewah, Tennessee is just a one-track line, it's still pretty busy.
But yeah, Quincy isn't even that busy at all.
And then tomorrow's Thanksgiving.
So there probably will be less trains going through.
Wanna know something?
Oh, what is it?
I think this is like the I remember WeatherPro had like an emergency, a family emergency last year on Thanksgiving. And then I remember him telling me about that on last year while I was at Thanksgiving.
Hey
guys, tomorrow I'm gonna be going to my cousin's house.
Make sure you link that number on my chat, Average.
Yeah, it's because
Can't wait. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have a good time with Jack tomorrow. Yeah, Jack the dog. Oh, yep, here we go again. Here comes another one of those examples of a train standing at the crossing for a long period of time. All right. Yep, it's coming to a stop.
Oh, yeah. See, this is why we need an overpass there. Or an underpass.
The Main Street crossing in Galesburg actually became an overpass. And it was actually the same story when... It was actually the same story when Oh, great. Yeah, that again. The reason why my 996 failed was because it was failing. It was not picking it up good, picking up Kankakee good. Let me plug this in here. Yeah, that train's coming to a stop. It has been a yeah, it's been a while since we last did a live stream on Prism, so I'm gonna put the scorecard on screen.
The other night. No, I thought we were playing inside. Okay. All right. Does he normally call you after?
So I've got WGN going. I have NBC Chicago on as well.
WGN?
Yep, WGN radio, and then there's a sample from...
You have a WR11?
Me? No. Baton Rouge. Oh, I see. Alright, for those just joining us, welcome. We're glad you're here. You're just in time for Blackhawks hockey here tonight. It's the Blackhawks and the Stars going against each other tonight.
I think my Christmas radio, you know how last year for my Christmas radio that I got a 519?
You got a 12.519 for Christmas last year, just like how I got a 12.519 for Christmas 2019. And we are in Dallas tonight, so do not expect Jim Cornelison. They won't do the TV station won't do the anthem, but WGN will. And of course, it is stopped. It is stopped.
I might actually have that as my second Christmas radio. Since I'm gonna get a red test for my first Christmas radio, I'm probably gonna get a WR10 as my second Christmas weather radio. Oh yeah.
There's a lot of Blackhawks fans in Dallas tonight.
Do you dare me to throw my version 5 out the window?
Oh, great.
I'm gonna throw my V5 out the window. Do you guys think I should do that?
Oh my gosh.
Those are siren enthusiasts for you.
Oh my god. If you actually do that. Oh my god, if you actually do that. Marquette Bank!
With Marquette Bank and Fun Rewards. Who gets the call?
I keep banking on Patrick Kane, but his numbers against the Stars are pretty good, with the W's. I'll go with Patrick Kane.
All right, well, the stage is pretty well been set. The boys are down on the ice surface, and we'll have our Star-Spangled Banner here momentarily. And then the Blackhawks will be playing the Dallas Stars in the first of 4 games this season. 2 times here in Dallas and 2 times in the month of March, back at the United Center. So let's send it down to ice level now.
All right.
And pick up our
It's the anthem. It is anthem time.
Radio 96.7 and 1310 the ticket. And City Credit Union, hometown hero of the game, U.S. Air Force Major Ryan Johnston. And now, to sing the Star-Spangled Banner, our own Selena Ray.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed as the twilight flashed gleams, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts heart were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets around the light, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the
Very nice. That was very nice.
Nicely done, nicely delivered.
That was a very nice anthem.
Goal for the Dallas Stars is going to be Jake Ottinger.
what?
Ottinger, his career against the Blackhawks, 4-1-2 with 1 shutout.
She's the singer of. She's the one who sings the anthem for the Stars.
Up front from left to right for the Stars. It's going to be Jamie Benn starting at left wing. Centering the Dallas opening line. It's going to be Braddock Foxa, Wyatt Johnson, And starting at the right wing is going to be Ty Dellandrea. For the Blackhawks, starting in goal, it's Peter Mrazek. And defense for the Hawks are Caleb Jones and his brother Seth. And up front from left to right, Jujar Kara starts at left wing. Jason Dickinson centers the Hawks opening line. And starting at the right wing is Colin Blackwell. Our referees tonight are Carter Sandlack and Gord Dwyer, and the linesmen Scott Cherry and Kyle Flemington. And we have a ceremonial opening face-off with the 2 captains facing off, Jonathan Taves along with Jamie Benn. And Will Salatoris, a local professional golfer, was the man that dropped the ceremonial opening face-off. So you ready to go, Kaylee? A little hockey before the Thanksgiving holiday?
Oh yeah, we're ready for some hockey.
I've not had hockey before the Thanksgiving holiday in a long time, but I know you've had hockey much, much longer around the holidays than I have.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, you know, you look forward to the holiday, but you also look forward to the hockey, and let's just hope that everything rolls right for the Blackhawks here tonight. Go down to center ice. They drop the puck between Foxa
And we are off in Dallas.
Referee is getting a nod from the timekeeper here at the penalty timekeeper's bench. Hawks and Stars, first of 4 meetings, as we said. Momentary delay before getting it started here.
It's not me
We'll be
either.
back here to Dallas in the month of February.
Yeah, probably.
Take on the Stars again. The Stars have had an outstanding start so far this season. They're atop the Central Division with a record of 11-5-3. And now dropping the puck at center ice, and we're underway in the Blackhawks control.
There we go. We're off.
Smith Jones passing out the center ice to Kara, to Jason Dickinson. Wheeling in over the Stars. the corner.
Still stuck.
Puts the puck behind the net. And it's taken there by Lundqvist. Moves it around to the near side. Picked off by the Hawks. Dickinson, a long shot from the line is just wide of the Stars net. Ottinger really didn't get a good look at it.
Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea to put Fossey there.
Send it around up the far side. Boxa plays the puck back down behind the Stars net. Ryan Suter's got it there. Ryan Suter playing in his 1300th NHL game. Passing up the right side. Niels Lundqvist to center ice. To Joe Pavelski over the hot line. Put the puck down the slot. Picked off by Taylor Radis. He'll move it up the right.
And I don't think there was really any place we could get it off of. So.
Hayes in front of the penalty boxes. Puts the puck over to Jared Tenorti. Then a quick handoff to Philip Kurashev at the Stars line on the left wing. And he sends the puck down in behind the Stars net. Colin Miller there to get the puck. Send it around to the near side. Picked off by Taves along the right wing boards. And he'll stick it down in behind the Stars net. Kurashev went to get it. And it's hooked away from him by Miro Heiskanen, the Stars defenseman. Now Rope hints into the Hawks on the left side to Heiskanen. He'll fire from the top of the left circle. That's over top of the Hawk net. This puck in the far corner. Max Domi's got it. Wheeling up the left wing side. He gave it away just inside the line. Jason Robertson there.
I see how it's done.
Puts it into the right circle to Johnston, who drops it in the behind slot, and Delambrea will fire a shot high and wide. Taken behind the Hawk net by Jared Tenorti.
Then I'm going to switch between the two streaming devices interchangeably. Yeah, here are the starting lineups for. Yeah, it was only some of it here. And the bagel chips have been a part of Chex Mix for a long time. And now by request, it's back. I could dig through. Here's what the bagel chip looks like. In fact, if I remember correctly, it's actually used on Southwest Flight. I believe that's in the bagel chips is actually in the bagel chips are actually in the. Oh yeah.
You know how you mentioned that you put on your stream sometimes, right?
What?
You know how you mentioned earlier that you put Flagstaff on your stream sometimes, right? Oh, there it is here.
Well, I don't actually put rail cams on my live streams, but I just usually watch the rail cam off air.
Oh, well, speaking of that, and during around summer vacation or like at the end of the school year, there's like multi-day severe weather like down there like almost every day.
Yeah. But yeah.
Like,
the fans have wanted the bagel chips to return to the Chex Mix, and they have.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the bagel chips. Yeah, Southwest Airlines usually includes bagel chips in their little snack mix they include on their flights.
Guys.
In fact, I actually have a little video of the
He wants to play the goal horn.
Of the snack
it's
mix.
bacon us. I know it is. The 7th Day College.
Yeah, I know, but like it's kind of cool though. There it is.
Down the side of the net, Raddick back to Kane along the left wing half court.
He just couldn't wait.
High slot. Put it over for Domi in the right wing corner.
That guy just couldn't wait.
Kurashev out to the line to Taves. Now to Domi in the right corner.
Yeah.
Holding the puck. Domi put it beside the net to Kurashev. He'll walk into the corner.
I really like the whole bagel chip thing. Here's another one. It looks just like the ones on the Southwest flight. And as I was saying earlier, the ones that Southwest includes on their airplanes. I really like these check stamps now they added the little chip again. But yeah. I really like those. I really like those little bagel chips that people at Chex Mix brought back. They're really good. I'm gonna go ahead and pull away from Elkhart because your Google Play order has been your Google Play order receipt. Beep. Scanning some bottles. As a shop and save. Wow. I mean, I've never been to shop and save, so like a lot of these retailers are. The bottle caps are mixed up. So let's put them in the right order. Match the blue with the blue and match the green with the green. So these little bottles for a while too. I'm gonna throw in a little bit of lemonade seasoning. What I should call it. Yeah, I'll call it a little bit of what's called lemonade seasoning. we had for a while, and I'm sure now I was ready for some milk bone. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to see Jack tomorrow. I mean, I'm getting excited for it myself. I'm not sure if any of you were, hopefully I have the right one. No, this is the orange. This is the orange. Turning it into some orange like thing. This is the limited, yes. Pour some of it in. I really like this lemonade. This is and then I use a big spoon to mix it up and stir it. All right. I'll probably become that again a little bit later on here. Welcome, Shop and Save Perks Shopper. Please get your first item now to start saving on fuel.
Welcome, Shop and Save Perks Shopper. Please scan your first item now to start saving on fuel. 209. 209.
Oh, both of them were 209. Pretty interesting.
Insert cash or insert cash or pay another way.
Oh, $15.16. Pretty interesting. Here you go. Awesome. And here you go. You're welcome. Oh, now I think you can only get smaller seats if you pay 2 items. Yeah. Same with a lot of... Oh, now I think you can only get smaller seats if you pay 2 items. Yeah. Same with a lot of...
Thank you for shopping at Stop and Save. My self-checkout collection video is already up to 1,562 videos. That's how big my self-checkout collection now is. There's one that's been deleted for whatever reason. There is one that has been deleted.
Already,
There's a fight going on. There's a fight. There's a fight going on. There's a fight between a Blackhawks player and a Stars player. Happened just now. Wow. Okay. So what was I, So, the latest addition to the self-checkout collection is the... That's strange. That's strange, because I remember adding self-checkout videos in. Of course not.
Last time you recorded it on my end, last time.
Yeah, the so-called fake Athens test. A Ryan Gage tradition since 2021. I think. And of course, the break of the Kit Kat bar. I handed a Kit Kat bar.
I know it's only Thanksgiving, but I got you something. What? Yeah. Mom, you didn't ask me. I wanted to open it.
Rocky, the self-checkout fan 47.
Okay, that's fine. You didn't have to do that. I know, but don't worry about it. I know how hard it is.
Here's a Kit Kat bar.
So we only get WTMC?
I was too tired. Last night. What?
Do you have a Ring security system?
No.
Ring's really cool. We got one a few days ago.
I know my house doesn't have a Ring security system, but my grandma actually has. There's the top of the hour chime.
And then we had, earlier we had 108 earlier.
Running a random weekly 5 minutes before they switch to Christmas music. I don't know. It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Yeah, you're right. It is the most wonderful time of the year.
Yeah, it is.
Some lemonade.
It most definitely is.
Yeah, it's 4-2 now. Yeah, because the Sabres beat us in Buffalo. Yeah. The SDR thing. I mean, I made a video on how to operate it, actually. I saw them, but I didn't even watch them yet. So Mix 102.5 Philadelphia. Yeah, here we go. Mix 95.1.
Just listen to how great these jingles are.
Mix 95.1. Mix 95.1. Most wonderful time of the year. Mix 95.1.
What do you think of them so far?
Oh, that's great. Those are awesome.
I can't stop waiting. W who?
The greatest things are one. See system and 50 hurry run. Do the and take off. Now please. C-H-U-N to all.
Oh, the goal was called back.
Music that's
There is no such thing as a Chicago monthly. That is.
Oh yeah, there was the compilation of jingles I found.
Like I told you earlier, with my luck, because it is cheap and put them on, I got
praise more music. 57 WNCA.
Yeah, here's my favorite CHUM jingle.
CHUM 1050 Toronto. 1050 Toronto.
I love that jingle. CHUM 1050 Toronto. Discord light mode be like.
Discord light mode. Oh, Discord light mode can't be that bad.
And the stars are on the board. The stars are on the board. It is now 1-0. Everyone's chanting for the Stars already. I just noticed I had the wrong team on the score. And I just realized that I had the wrong sports team on my scoreboard on my stream. I had the White Sox instead of the Blackhawks.
Okay, let's look over here. Appearance. Discord light mode. Oh, Discord light mode can't be that bad.
Nope. Hey, that's a good one.
That was a good one to end up the song.
It would have been a good one during that test. I bet that's the one it was. Because I put them on as soon as COP was done just to see what the song would have been. And it was that. So I think it would have been that.
That was funny.
Oh.
Also, I think KFC goes part-time tonight.
What?
Right. And because TOP waited until 51.
KFAV, what?
Goes to part-time Christmas tonight at midnight.
Oh, that's right, the part-time. Yeah, partially Christmas.
Make sure you get that. You can set on mission for that.
It's very unlikely that I'm gonna get it, but...
The interesting thing is because TOP waited till 51 to send a test, stations that are usually at break at 47 were not at break at 51, so they were playing actual songs and stuff that interrupted the test. So,
well, they went 52 at the second hour. That's what that was about.
AVA should have gone at 12:51 or 12:52 or somewhere Eastern.
Yeah,
They should have had an hour timeout. And they did have an hour timeout, actually. I know they had an hour timeout because I set them up to record, so I know they had an hour timeout. And, I got it off of KYS and IAD. IAD still finds a way to take it somehow.
He is for YCV.
Yeah.
But they might be ad override. So KYS doesn't ad override if they're not a break. KYS doesn't ad override.
Oh, yeah?
No, not when they're not a break, but they weren't a break because they weren't.
Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm.
AVA doesn't ad override unless they're at break. But they were not a break.
Unless they're at break?
For me, it didn't matter because, again, I used that receiver.
Well, for you it didn't matter because you got the AM, WAVA AM.
Yeah, and
Never got them.
The stream pulls the FM source.
The stream uses FM? Oh. Wait, how is that a good thing?
WAVA stream is FM, which is what I like. Because it has, like, the preacher guys on there, so it's always fun to hear what them and be interrupted by the test.
Oh, yeah?
AVA shows him too, but I think he's on like weird times. I don't know what time he's actually on.
Weird times. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but there's this one preacher that I really want to get during a test because he is really
Yeah. Wow.
over the top and it becomes.
Yeah. Wow.
But he and actually get this, the Tampa test a couple weeks ago. This preacher that I really want was on like an hour after Tampa was originated. So if the preacher station had an hour timeout, which
Wow.
but if it did, I would have gotten them. But this one This one goes instantly. The preacher station down here doesn't have a timeout like ABA. But if it did, I would have gotten this guy that I really want.
Oh, yeah.
He came on at 11 o'clock. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, we are looking so good tonight.
No, you're not.
They call that gold bag and still 4-1 Buffalo.
Well, neither are we. We ain't looking good either.
I mean, we won 7 straight, so.
When's the next game after tonight?
Friday against Tampa, and then Saturday against Everybody's Radio's team.
What time Friday, though? Is it afternoon? Because we have an afternoon game.
I wonder.
We have an afternoon game Friday.
Oh, yeah, that's my team against Montreal.
The Capitals play an afternoon game against Calgary on Friday.
Wow.
I don't know if I'll watch it, though.
They're probably winning if you went to a game.
You're right. I actually almost got tickets for when the Capitals came down here to Tampa. I almost got tickets, but I didn't.
Yeah, that's where O'Reilly came from, too. He came from the Sabres in 2018 when he rose.
Who?
O'Reilly, Ryan O'Reilly. He came from Buffalo to us.
O'Reilly.
Oh, yeah.
And I heard Bernard's commercial earlier on KGK.
Did you really?
Yep.
Did it have the jingle with it?
Yep.
Hey. Save bird morning at the door. Save bird morning at the door. I heard some other jingle today for some Chevrolet company.
Some jingle. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like Stingray Chevrolet. We like to enjoy the difference. Something like that.
Yeah.
Keep it here on WTOP. We'll bring you more of these top stories in the minutes ahead. Except they brought us more on those top stories right away instead of on the minutes.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought they were gonna fail. I thought they were gonna pull last year.
I did too. I did too. Trust me. When they didn't go at 47, I was like, oh no, here we go again. Because ironically, the other two times that they've gone at 51 have all been fails.
Dang, yeah.
I was like, don't you dare. And it was smooth. Instead of saying that's a fail, I got to say smooth, good, and correct. So I say if they get it right. First EOM, I say smooth. Second EOM, I say good. I say good.
Wow.
Now it's 5-1 Buffalo. Yeah, we're done. Yeah.
Come on, Blues. Y'all like, wah. And check in with the cafeteria.
Apparently, Buffalo has also lost their last 8, so they're trying to get back to our column.
And of course, I did check in with Plainfield's cafeteria of Paul that he had going on earlier.
Hey, yep.
The cafeteria of Paul.
Yep. Yep, the incredible amount of Pauls that I had going today.
That's right, the incredible amount of Paul. That's why I call it the cafeteria of Paul. Because it really sounds like...
Yeah. Yeah, the cafeteria of Paul's. That was fun.
And then you even put an echo effect on WTOP. That's even better.
Yeah. Yeah, the spectrum wave effect. Yeah, I gotta say the spectrum wave effect, I think was actually very useful. In fact, that was actually a very useful thing. Because I was actually able to easily identify, because I was able to easily identify what station was relaying. I could just tell by the spectrum waves which one was going.
How many DC stations did you get, Plainfield?
I had another device playing the DC. Well, yeah, WTOP plus a few others. I had like a bunch of other GWES stations going too, so...
What GWES stations did you have for DC? And I'll tell you if they match up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you if they match up, because I know every DC station, so, yeah. Tell me if they match up or not.
Oh, yeah.
Because some of them aren't DC stations, and some of them might be.
Plainfield, you get APA?
I tried, but... Well, I did try, but unfortunately... Unfortunately, it was an override.
Use a receiver, right? That's why I use a receiver.
I was considering that, too.
No, I was not considering that because I still haven't figured out how to use it.
5 minutes ago, yeah. This game's done. Damn it.
Wow.
I mean, the Sabres have lost their last 8, so they're trying to get back to where we are. So this makes sense. So of course we're all tired.
Oh, yeah.
field. iHeart stations aren't streamers for DC, and Radio 1 is, but iHeart is not. So if you try to
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
you probably didn't get it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
WASH, they did not stream it because they're iHeart. They probably took it, but they didn't stream it.
Yeah.
Yeah, really horrible tonight.
Yeah.
So do we. We don't look much better. We don't look much better.
Here's Joe Brand.
We're still doing for a Kansas weekly, so.
But yet trail after 20 minutes. 1-0 Dallas down in Texas, despite Blackhawks out shooting the Stars 11-4. Not only that, he had the first 10 shots on goal to begin this game and did not allow a shot on goal for Dallas until over 13 minutes into the contest. However, on their second shot on goal of the game, they take a 1-0 lead thanks to a goal from James Robertson. There's a full slate of hockey in the NHL tonight. Let's get right to it. The Winnipeg Jets are beginning a 3-game road trip, and they're off to a rough start. They're trailing the Minnesota Wild 5-1 with still over 10 minutes left at the XL Energy Center. Marcus Foligno with a couple of goals in that game already. The Arizona Coyotes are in game number 8 of a 14-game road trip. They lead the Carolina Hurricanes 3-0. Arizona trying to end their 4-game losing skid. Just a little bit over 7 minutes left in the third period down in Carolina. Boston is on a 7.
Yeah, we're done. Yeah.
Right now, Florida Panthers, who are looking to end a 3-game skid of their own, have a 4-2 lead over Boston. 11:45 left in regulation. Down in the Sunshine State. Prior to the game in Pittsburgh today, the Penguins honored Evgeny Malkin for his 1,000th game that he actually completed at the United Center on Sunday. Speaking of the Penguins, their time with Calgary Flames 1-1 third period.
Yeah, 3 minutes ago. Yeah, it's over.
In game number 3 of the 6-game
Damn.
Montreal is the Blackhawks' next opponent.
They doesn't count that Buffalo is trying to come off of an 8-game losing streak like we were before, so.
4-1-1 in the last 6 games, so they're trying to keep that good thing going. The St. Louis Blues have a 7-game winning streak in jeopardy. They're down to Buffalo 5-1 with less than 4 minutes.
The Island.
With Sabres. Toronto's got a 2-0 lead over the New Jersey Devils. You know about their winning streak. 13 straight wins for the Devils. That ties a franchise high. They're also undefeated against Canada teams, or Canadian teams. But Toronto right now putting that Maple Leafs now 12 minutes left in the third. In Detroit, it's 2-0 Red Wings over the Nashville Predators. The Red Wings are starting a 5-game homestand, and the Predators currently with a 5-game point streak on the line. The New York Islanders are back home after a 2-2 road trip. They've got a 3-0 lead over the Edmonton Oilers, so they're holding Connor McDavid, the NHL's leading point getter, off the score sheet so far. Philadelphia's on top of Washington.
Yep, it's over. Yeah.
Wow.
7-game losing skid. Washington has a 4-game losing streak in that matchup. Later on tonight, the New York Rangers and the Anaheim Ducks, the Vegas Golden Knights, welcome in the Ottawa Senators. Seattle is hosting San Jose, and Colorado, the Stanley Cup champions, they welcome in Vancouver in Denver.
Wow.
Elsewhere around the sports world, Northwestern 5-0 taking on 5-0 Auburn in the Cancun Challenge. Right now, Auburn leading 17-12 with about 3 minutes left until halftime. Over the NBA, the Bulls are in Milwaukee taking on the Bucks and keeping things close. 62-61 Bucks leading at halftime at Pfizer Forum. Third quarter is about to start. Meanwhile, Zach Levine has Ben Gordon for the Sports
it's over. Oh, damn. Yep, 1 minute to go and a 6-1 Sabres. The game is over.
Wow.
Yep.
That's never good.
Dang.
Well, it sucks that we're gonna go 8 straight wins. It really sucks. Yeah. But again, it doesn't help, Sabres are count making winning streak. So just tell me what you expect.
Time to fire the coach. I'm just kidding. There's some Blues fans out there who will be like, time to fire the coach. Because unfortunately, there are lots of fans out there.
Oh, it's hard! But it's too late!
Yeah, I was going to say, it's way too late.
Yeah!
So much for that.
Darn, come on. Yeah, 1 minute, it's over. Yep. Darn.
Wow.
Wow.
Sucks.
Wow.
Hey, Playfield, how's Jack the dog doing now?
Well, as far as I know, Jack is actually, Jack is heading home now. Yeah, Jack is on his way to, Jack is heading over to someone else's house where we'll be seeing him again for Thanksgiving tomorrow.
You'll be seeing Snow with the dog, right?
I will be seeing her tomorrow. I'll be seeing her tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be seeing her tomorrow.
So I'll take that 20 minutes though from the Blackhawks. I think good things will come. They can't get out of their structure or start to take risks. There's plenty of hockey left, and the good thing is it's only 1-0. Had it been 2 or 3-0 the way.
And Gage has just ended the stream.
Been a much more difficult hill to climb against Dallas tonight. So unfortunate results, but they played well enough in the first 20 minutes to warrant getting a goal. It's just having to get a little bit more in front of Ottinger and make it difficult on him.
Yeah, and it's not even like the case that we saw on Sunday where it's the Blackhawks making mistakes and then the other team capitalizing. Dallas just kind of outwilled that play. I do kind of want to ask you to dissect it a little bit more because it just seems like Seth Jones got a little bit tripped up there, and that's what allowed Robertson to steal the puck and then just turn on the Jets. It also looked like Seth Jones was frustrated about something as that goal went in. Do you have any idea what that was? Are you able to dissect that at all?
I wish I could. I watched the quick replay that we got of it, and it was hard to tell if anything happened prior to Jones and getting stripped of the puck from Robertson, so maybe he felt he was interfered with on his way. There was another Stars player right behind him, but I'd have to take another look at it. And you're right, though. He did seem very frustrated after the fact. It's just I couldn't tell from one replay whether or not there might have been a penalty he wished was called as he went to go get it.
Right, because I don't think he was tripped, but he was maybe tripped up a little bit. So that's the only thing I was curious about. Kaylee, that's one of the better hockey fights that we've seen in a while. A couple of heavy hitters going at it.
Yeah, that looked old school. I mean, 6'6", 6'5", doesn't get much bigger than that on the ice either. But I really liked Tenorti's game this season, and I've liked his fighting. I mean, his dad is a tough customer, and he's not afraid to drop any weight
definitely an instance where my eyes were peeled onto the screen, and then, yeah, even set me back a little bit on that hard hit.
Marty absolutely lined him up from 30 yards away on the
I felt it over here. I mean, I was a little shook it up. All right, Kaylee, great stuff. Here's for a strong start in the second period.
Yeah, I'd love to see them build off of that 20 minutes, Joe. Thank you.
All right, that's Kaylee Chelio. She and John Weideman with calls tonight. The Blackhawks trail Dallas 1-0. Again, they're out shooting the Stars 11-4. They're winning in the face-off circle 57-43%. Blackhawks leading in shots on goal.
So, right now it is still 1-0 Stars. What a game it has been so far tonight, folks. We are transitioning into the second period of play. I will go ahead now and hand it back over to Elkhart, where we will finish our Real Fanning expedition tonight. No, all we need is the East. Oh my god, how long has that train been stopped? My god, that train has been stopped for... Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the exact same train from earlier. It's been stopped at that crossing for over an hour. My god. Over an hour. That thing is finally moving again. Wow. I see Chicago Plays is live for this too, for the game. He has like a live scorecard on screen of the game.
He created that opportunity for Robertson occupying two Blackhawks in front of the net. I mean, nobody is better maybe than occupying space and creating chaos in front of opponents' goaltenders than Joe Pavelski.
He's very good at tipping the puck. When you talk about somebody that's got tremendous hand-eye coordination, I would think at some point he was a great baseball player in his youth. Probably still is. Back inside the Star zone. Johnson will deflect the puck over to Hagen and Star's line. Head to Benno, the hot line left point. He puts it down into the hot end. Great play by Jack Johnson. Put his shoulder into one of the Stars and right him off the puck. But now Colin Miller came down for the right wing point to the half boards and hammers a shot on goal. Turned out of there by Moravec. He starts for the puck in the near corner in the hot end. Pulled out of there and then give it back to Ty Domi. With Marchman, who took it away in the corner, tried to feed it back to the point. Domi deflects it back down ice into the Stars end. Aitkinen moves the pass ahead. Here's Marchman, hot line, right wing. Shot it across off the left corner board. Bounces out to Lindell, left point. Blocks that shot from there. Misses the hot test. And now Marchman will fire from the right wing board. There's the skate of Jack Johnson. Ricochets back to the end board. Domi's got the puck back a minute. Leaves it for Jack Johnson near corner. He'll set it ahead for Athanasiou. This bounces past him and down ice into the Star zone. Stars have already changed their line. Hawks are in the midst of theirs. And now a quick pass from Lindell in the Star zone ahead to Sagan hot line. He deflects it down ice into the hot end. And it's taken away by McKay. We tried to lead Dickinson out of the hot zone. It's taken back by Hockenpach. Works across. And then fired back down by Lundqvist into the hot end. Along the near board. Dickinson had a stick lift. It was stripped away by Gurianov, who walks it through the high spot. Fires a wrist shot over the net. And behind the net, now Haley Jones battling. Has the puck knocked off his stick. Gurianov for the Stars. Set it around. Colin Miller. The Lundqvist, he'll put it down in behind the net to the far corner. Ryan Suter trying to put the puck in behind the net. Taken away by the Hawks. Colin Miller center ice. Firing it down. This one the puck down in on Andre, the Stars goalkeeper. And the puck taken by Lundqvist. He sends it behind. The Stars head into the far corner. There to get it to Jarkera. And Lundqvist drives him into the glass. Jarkera fending off the check. Has the puck. To Edquist over the right point. Murphy picks up from there. And down is Oninger with a butterfly save. He'll hold on to the puck and a whistle will stop play. Still 1-0 Dallas. Shots on goal favoring the Blackhawks now 13-7.
This is a little bit more of what we expected to see from the Dallas Stars, making their presence felt in on the forecheck, a few big hits, and the Hawks now know just how tough opponent this Stars team is, and they're going to have to really weather the storm here and continue to get in on the forecheck the way they did the opening 20 minutes, or it's going to be trouble.
Now, Kaylee, my belief is that Pete DeBoer, Stars coach, didn't like what he saw in that period, even though they took a 1-0 lead for the Hawks.
His team's responding.
Now, Rope hits, got away a shot, right circle hot zone in on goal. Mrazek knocks it away with a pass. The puck is poked down ice into the Stars' end. Colin Miller will move it up the right side to center ice. Then deflects down in behind the Hawk net. Mrazek has the play to the near corner to Zinordi. To the pass up the left wing. Here's Sam Lafferty on the center ice. Anthony Henry Johnson crossing the Stars line down the left wing. Run into the glass by Miller. Puck tumbles down to the corner. Hintz will drive it behind his net around up the left wing side to Pavelski, who clears the center ice. Mackenzie Edquist will take it back and enters the Stars zone ahead of the puck, and a whistle blows for offside. They'll face it off just outside the Stars blue line. Hawks will be in action Friday afternoon, Black Friday afternoon. They take on the Montreal Canadiens in a original six battle. I'm looking forward to that one. See the return of Kirby Dach with a Canadian sweater, and it's going to look a little unusual at first, but good young team Montreal's got.
Yeah, they're exceeding expectations, much like the Blackhawks team. So it's going to be a good matchup, I think, between two teams that have surpassed expectations this season. And Montreal's coming off a tough loss to Buffalo, who desperately need to get back into the win column. So you know they'll be coming in with a chip on their shoulder, but those afternoon games sometimes John, with players not really being able to get into their usual routine, and the early start can throw them off.
Too big of a bowl of oatmeal will do that to you, in the morning, right?
Yeah.
You gotta be careful.
Depends on what you put in it, too. You might load it up, and I don't know how you like your oatmeal, John, but it can get pretty crazy.
Tons of raisins and brown sugar. Here's Seth Jones from a shooting score!
And the game is tied.
J.J. Ottinger cleanly, and the Blackhawks have tied the score of 1 for Seth Jones. That's his first goal of the season. Welcome back to the lineup, Seth Jones.
The game is tied at 1. The game is now tied at 1. And that train is finally cleared the crossing. My God, it's
Heading across the rink, that Scott Cherry saying something to the backup referee of the Dallas Stars, who's sitting at the end of the bench in between the benches. So they're going to open that door. Not exactly sure what this is about. Actually, as we look down there now, George Wire saying something to the linesman, Scott Cherry, having a conversation, maybe some equipment, maybe a cut or something like that. But he's back now. Face-off will be...
There's no drama going on. There's no drama going on. There's no drama going on. That was at the beginning of the live stream. I do agree.
patient Michelle, who suffers from peripheral neuropathy and chronic pain from her cancer chemotherapy treatment, describing how ketamine from IV solution changed her life.
I am a cancer survivor. I was diagnosed with stage 3 breast cancer. After all my treatment was done, I had some really intense side effects, including fatigue, neuropathy, and some pain. I talked with Dr. Balmandra about it. He decided that it was something that could help me. After one infusion, I had complete relief from all of my symptoms. It's time you conquer your neuropathy and chronic pain. Call for your free consultation in Chicago or Kansas City, 844-9-IV-MED. That's 844-948-6337. Or visit ketaminechicago.com, KETAMINE Chicago.com.
Who needs an alarm when you have Bob Surratt? Weekday mornings at 6 on 720. Now back to the game.
The United Center is your home for the holidays this season with the Blackhawks. Join us this Sunday to kick off the holiday stretch as the Blackhawks take on the Winnipeg Jets at 6 p.m. Get to the atrium early to see the official tree light ceremony at 4:30. Get a photo with the Blackhawks holiday decor and more. It's fun for the whole family. Get your tickets available now at blackhawks.com/holiday.
Here's Colin Blackwell from the right wing boards from the Stars zone, hammering his shot. The flex through to the left wing side. Jason Dickinson tried to fire from there. This defensive center ice will pay into the Hawks zone. Firing from the slot, Jack Johnson blocks that. In behind the net, Seth Jones had the puck lost at the end. It's been lost to the Jason Dickinson. And the Junior Karen to Seth Jones. And the Stars wide, squeezing through a hip check down the left wing. Seth Jones beside the net had the puck whacked off his stick. And going near the left wing half board, Junior Karen flipping it down behind the net. Blackwell tried to center. This deflects out in front to Pavelski of the Stars. So Robertson over the hockey line. He tried to toe drag it past Dick McCabe. He wasn't fine. He knocked it away. To Jack Johnson, who shot the puck ahead into the Stars zone off Karen's stick. And the Stars take it back. Colin Miller passing in center ice for Robertson. Hawk line. He deflects the puck down to the corner Hawk end.
Yeah, that's, I had the stream set from earlier. I had all that set from the beginning of the live stream when we started. That's all the tests, that's every single test for today. So, yeah, there's no more tests for today. I'm just leaving the title as it is because that's how I said it at the beginning. That's how I said it at the very start of the show.
Well defended by Caleb Jones as they were on one end, getting a good scoring chance with McCabe. The other end, you can see Jamie Benn caretaking and Caleb Jones knocks it out of the air to defend against that opportunity he would have had in alone on Peter Mrazek.
Here's Anthony Steve, left wing corner, Stars net, leaving a puck for Chicago Blackhawks Foundation, United, is investing in programs designed to lift up Chicago's youth. Nonprofits like A House in Austin, which provides support for young families on Chicago's west side so that all children have opportunities for high-quality early childhood learning and parent education. This is the story of an airline and a community when good leads the way.
Attention. Truly Punch Hard Seltzer contains alcohol. We know it tastes so good you might forget. But please don't, especially during your Zoom calls. Truly Punch, our biggest flavor yet. Hard Seltzer Beverage Company, Boston, Mass.
Big City Tap is Lakeview's hottest sports and late night bar. Enjoy Truly Vodka, Blackberry Lemon, and Cherry Lime Seltzer are on special throughout December. Available all holiday season. Big City Tap is perfect for watching sports and hanging with friends. Visit BigCityTap.com for more info. Money saved through energy efficiency can directly benefit a business's bottom line. That's why businesses throughout Northern Illinois are partnering with the ComEd Energy Efficiency Program to find up to 35% in energy savings, resulting in lower energy costs for their facilities. Because at ComEd, we're powering your business's future. Learn more at ComEd.com/poweringbiz. ComEd, powering lives. Savings figures hypothetical only. Actual savings will vary based on the measures implemented and on customers' usage and rates.
CarStar repairs hundreds of different makes and models, but the name on the car is nearly as important as the name of the person who owns it. Because with CarStar, they don't just repair cars, they repair your car.
Chicago Blackhawks hockey is sponsored by ComEd for Business. ComEd is powering business, powering lives.
Draw for the right of Oninger. It's going to be Max Domi against Joe Pavelski. Domi wins the draw by kicking it to the left wing towards the Kane. Sharp angle shot, and Oninger just reaches up with the glove and made it look routine. Held on to the puck, face off the circle to his right once again. You know, I'm guessing Kane, what he might have been thinking there in that shot was, hey, Kurashev did it in the last game. You know, why not me?
Yeah, why not? Put things on net and good things happen. A little cliche, but it's true. And I like the Hawks' pace and effort right now. I think the Stars came out and they had a big response to maybe a little bit of a lackadaisical start, but the Hawks have matched that intensity and continued to put shots on net. Still outshooting the Stars 17-7.
It was Wayne Gretzky who said, you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take.
And if you ask Scott Darling, that was Michael Scott from The Office who said that. So it remains to be seen who the original person who made that quote is, but I know the hockey world will say that it's definitely with Gretzky.
Turnover at the hot line. Here's Ted down the left wing to put it in front of the
There's the top of the hour chime again. Oh. Interesting. And they've just taken the lead. The Hawks now lead 2-1 in the second period of play. So the Hawks now have the lead in the second period. It is now 3-1. Wow. It is now 3-1 Blackhawks. This has been a special report from Gavin Bay. Oh. That's a pretty interesting report. That is a very interesting report. I think of this stuff, it just comes and goes. Yeah, kind of like certain hobbies I have, like a lot of them, like my enthusiasm for train or railroading, just watching all the trains go by. Yeah, it just comes and goes.
against Colorado, the Stanley Cup champions, and playing this way against the Blackhawks, losing on home ice right before the Thanksgiving holiday, 3-1, being outshot, being outplayed, and outworked. I think Jamie Benn is going to raise the roof a few feet in that Stars dressing room. I wouldn't be surprised if that's what we find out happens.
Yeah, they've underestimated, I think, their opponent tonight. That was evident in the first period, the way they skated and sloppy passing, and they tried to make up for it in the second period, but the Hawks, they played with some jump tonight, and they're playing accountable. They're backtracking in the neutral zone. They're playing a very strong defensive game, and when they seated Peter Mrazek, he's been there for them. He's been the guy tonight, so different players for the Hawks contributing up and down the lineup. Seth Jones to Connor Murphy getting them a 2-goal lead, so we'll see if they can sustain this through a full 60, and that'll be a big challenge and arguably one of the biggest tests for them so far right now against the great team in the Stars. Can the Hawks finish and manage the game with a 2-goal lead now in the third period?
Quick recap of the scoring for the Blackhawks. It was all Blackhawks in the second period. Seth Jones scoring at 4:22 from Patrick Kane and Jack Johnson. Then the Hawks took the lead on an Andreas Athanasiou goal, his sixth on the season, from Max Domi and Caleb Jones. And by the way, that was the 500th career assist to Jonathan Toews on the Murphy goal. That came at 16:53 of period number 2. Murphy second on the year from Toews and Tenorti. So 500 assists of the career of Jonathan Toews. Congratulations to Johnny. And the boys are getting it done as a team. And here's a postscript. Jared Tenorti now has a fight and an assist. And all he needs is a goal to pick up. I think it would be his first Gordie Howe hat-trick of his career.
Hey, he just scored his first 2-goal game of his career. His dad was fired up in Anaheim. I think everybody's going to push to try to get in the pocket. He's open.
I would think so.
I mean, maybe not with a 2-goal lead right now, and you want to be safe. They've done a great job at not having risk in their game and sacrificing defense. But Tenorti, he gets the second assist, and Connor Murphy gets in there. So you need to contribute, and I think Tenorti has the confidence right now. He's doing just that.
Absolutely. Maybe he'll get an empty net goal near the end.
That would be the hope. I think that's the most ideal situation right now.
All right, Jared. So when we get through the last couple, no, I shouldn't even talk about it. 3-1 Hawks after 2 periods here in Dallas. Joe Brand is standing by in Blackhawks Central back at our WGN studios, and he's got a full intermission report for you, good folks. That's going to be followed by third period action back here in Dallas. Can the Hawks hold this lead or maybe add to it and come back to Chicago with 3 Thanksgiving wins and 2 points? Going to find all that out in just a little while. This is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGN.
Don't be a party to teenage drinking. According to data from the 2022 Illinois Youth Survey, almost 50% of high school seniors who use alcohol access it from their parents with parent permission. This sends a confusing and dangerous message to teens that alcohol use is safe and permitted by adults. Allowing underage drinking is not only unhealthy and unsafe, it's also illegal. And allowing minors to drink on your property can come with many legal consequences. Parents who host lose the most. For more info, visit DuPageBLT.org.
That old car is worth money. Visit VictoryAutoRecords.com for an instant quote. Victory will go no matter what condition your car's in. Victory buys vehicles every day, including nights and weekends, and you'll get cash on the spot. Go to VictoryAutoRecords.com for more information or save money by fixing up your car with used parts. Go to VictoryAutoRecords.com to search their inventory. VictoryAutoRecords.com.
VictoryAutoRecords.com.
types of insurance for businesses, including property casualty and group benefits. Discover why clients love working with the team at Coker Insurance Group. Visit cokergroup.com. KOCHER Tune in every Friday to the Wintrust Business Lunch for the Small Business Showcase. We'll highlight various businesses, share their stories, their challenges, and successes as we support and inspire local Chicago businesses. It's time for an intermission update. Sponsored by Truly Hard Seltzer. Do it for the flavor. Here's Joe Brand.
40 minutes into the hockey game down in Texas, and the Blackhawks are stuffing the Stars right now on Thanksgiving Eve. They lead 3-1 over Dallas. 20 minutes left to play, still a long way to go, but the Blackhawks out shooting the Stars 27-16, getting goals from Seth Jones, Andreas Athanasiou, and Connor Murphy. Also Jonathan Taves picking up his 500th career assist. There is a full slate of NHL games on tonight. Let's get to some of them. The Anaheim Ducks are hosting the New York Rangers tonight. Right now it's a 1-0 lead for the Rangers, as the Ducks are back home after a rough road trip where they went 0-3. Seattle Kraken are ending a 6-game homestand, trying to end it 4-1-1, but right now they trail the San Jose Sharks 1-0. Colorado is back home after a 3-0 road trip. They trail Vancouver at the moment 1-0 though at the Ball Arena. The only other game later on tonight, Vegas Golden Knights hosting the Ottawa Senators. In Minnesota, the Wild have now lost Brandon Duhaime and Marcus Foligno due to some injuries. Foligno, by the way, scored 2 goals in tonight's 6-1 winner over the Winnipeg Jets. Carolina Hurricanes were shut out at home by who? The Arizona Coyotes, who are now 4-3-1 on their 14-game road trip. Coyotes' 7th win of the season last year came on January 6th. Tonight, they are improved to 7-9-2. Florida Panthers hand the Boston Bruins its first loss in the United States, a 5-2 winner for Florida. The Panthers see their 3-game losing skid come to an end. The Bruins snap their 7-game winning streak. Pittsburgh Penguins got a 2-1 shootout victory over the Calgary Flames the night that they were honoring Evgeny Malkin for his 1,000th game in an NHL uniform. Montreal Canadiens, the Blackhawks' next opponent on Friday, beat the Columbus Blue Jackets tonight 3-1. So the Blue Jackets are now 4-2-1 over their last 7 games. The Buffalo Sabres snap the St. Louis Blues 7-game winning streak. A 6-2 winner for Buffalo as they unveiled their red and black third jerseys for the first time ever. Toronto Maple Leafs, beat the New Jersey Devils 2-1, so that means the Devils' 13-game winning streak has come to an end. The Detroit Red Wings shut out the Nashville Predators 3-0, snapping their 5-game point streak. Good way to start the homestand for the Red Wings. They pick up their 10th win of the season. The New York Islanders shut out the Edmonton Oilers, but they denied Connor McDavid of a point. 3-0 in favor of the Islanders, who pick up their 13th win of the season. And Alex Ovechkin calls game with his 790th career goal, an overtime winner over the Philadelphia Flyers. Flyers now with an 8-game winless streak. Ovechkin snaps the Washington Capitals 4-game losing skid. As for the Bulls, right now they trail the Milwaukee Bucks 107-106. There's 2:15 left in regulation over at the Pfizer Forum. A low-scoring affair in Cancun, Mexico tonight as the battle of 5-0 teams between Northwestern and number 13 Auburn. Auburn leading 35-31 halfway through the second half. And in Bears news, quarterback Justin Fields told the media today that he separated his shoulder and has partially torn ligaments suffered during Sunday's loss to the Falcons, but he could still play on Sunday against the
Yep, there you go. My original stream has finally ceased.
ChevyDriveChicago.com for details. And check out a Chevy Malibu. It's rated 4 stars by Kelly Blue Book. Chevy Malibu, built to help you roll like a rock star. Make your engine road trip ready and fill your tank with top-tier truck-clean gasoline from our proud sponsor, Sitka. At Metro Race, fuel up first for Sitka.
Quite the second period played by the Blackhawks. Dallas Stars 3-1 for the
And another self-checkout video just went up.
Oh, nice. I'll have to get that.
The collection's expanding very, very quickly. Yeah, it doesn't say the prices until the end of the transaction.
You're right. I think this is definitely the best 40 minutes, the most consistent. I think their opponents maybe underestimated them a little bit to start this game, and the Hawks are making them pay for it with the full team. Can they sustain this, and can they sustain this level of compete and physical play that we've seen in the second period? That remains to be seen, but right now, if you're Luke Richardson, you have to be really happy with holding the Dallas Stars, a team that leads the Central right now, even though it's a tight race, with 16 shots on goal for 40 minutes of play. So I really like the effort, and I really like the defensive effort that's translated into offense and goals for them.
But that is worth noting for two teams that movie before with Blackhawks have a lot of good things rolling late in the game.
Thank you, Mom.
But then that was quick.
And Derek Strayer also posted the weeklies as well.
That's why it's all that much more important for the Blackhawks to just remain focused in the final 20 minutes.
Yeah, you can't be too comfortable. You can't take a shift off, and Dallas, they have
Match filter, whatever. A broadcast station or cable system as they shoot every prior weekly test for a meal.
very quickly. All it takes is one or two
Virginia. Oh, Dinwiddie. Wait, no. Lunenburg, Mecklenburg, Nottoway, Prince Edward. All of Virginia. Oh, we'll talk about this later.
He got the Blacksburg weekly.
The last time we talked about The Office, we got yelled at, but I just want to say I caught and I appreciated the reference to Michael Scott and the Wayne Gretzky quote.
Yeah, I appreciate it with Scott Darling. Actually, I have to credit him when we were on the studio one night, and that quote, that line.
It's dinner time with Panera, and it is fantastic.
More
They
self-checkout
can deliver
videos.
toxic metals like nickel and lead into your lungs. That's metal.
Anytime you can bring the office into hockey, I'm all for it.
For sure, Michael Scott, he's fast on
Commercials, of course.
Yes, exactly. Great hockey player.
For sure, Kayla, we got so many goals.
Please put the card into the card reader.
Time to upgrade your ride. Take the stress out of it. Get a pre-approval from the Midwest Coalition of Labor Credit Unions. You'll know exactly what you can afford. You can focus on what you want and drive off the lot in your new vehicle in as little as 15
Someone worked very hard to keep us here.
Coalition of Labor Credit Union is dedicated
My God, Shadow.
The post-credits scene. Fox Interactive history.
If you're starting
The Fox Interactive history. The Fox Interactive history. I like how it just started out as 20th Century Fox, then evolved into its own unit. Yeah. State College also posted the State College state. Here's the State College test.
Can you please go off for this test when State College sends it, please?
18 to 14-day outlook from Wednesday, November 30th to Tuesday, December 6th. Calls for above normal temperatures and near normal precipitation. This is the National Weather Service Office in State College, Pennsylvania. The tones you just heard were a test of the specific area message encoding in tone alert systems. During dangerous weather events, known weather radio receivers can be activated by these systems. A message with information about a watch or warning would follow. Tests of these systems are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test may be postponed until the next good weather day. Repeating, this was a test of the specific area message encoding and tone alert systems. The 8 to 14-day outlook from Wednesday, November 30th.
So there was State College's perspective. All right, the third period is underway.
Over the far sideboard, Wendell sent it across the ring. TV Ross into the Hawk zone to Haskinen. He'll fire from the left point. And Mrazek got in front of that with a chest. Murphy now leads the rush to center ice. They're out to the seat of Kane over the Stars line on the right wing. The Domi to the right point. Spins it in for deep slot. McCabe sends it left circle. Athanasiou. And Athanasiou is knocked down in the left wing corner by Hockenpah of the Stars. He'll clear it ahead off the Landry stick down into the hot zone. Jake McCabe back to get the puck. Spun it out the center ice. It's off Kane's stick. And now Kane takes it back from McCabe and puts it from center ice down to the right wing corner of the Stars end. Liddell was there to spin it behind his net over to the far corner. Hockenpah takes the puck to the Stars blue line, then shot it across the rink off the left side boards into the Hawk zone. Nobody there but Jake McCabe of the Hawks. To put it in behind the Hawk net, Caleb Jones eludes the hit from Radek Foxa, then put a pass up the right wing to center ice to Jujar Kara. And taken away by the Stars, Dennis Gurianov, who puts it down the boards behind the Hawk net. Mrazek plays it back around up the near side, but taken away by Glendening. Firing for the left circle, that's blocked. A follow-up shot from the far corner by Lundqvist is turned out of there by Mrazek. And the puck in the near corner taken by Reese Johnson. He'll clear it through the air and down ice into the Stars end. Hawks trying to get a line change here. Hits to center ice. Passing on the left wing side. Pavelski. He'll drop it down the left side boards in behind the Hawk net. Mrazek stopping the puck there. Spun it around the left wing side and then this deflects in front of the Hawk net. Connor Murphy's got it. He'll carry behind. He's chased by Pavelski. Falls down, lost the puck. Robertson fires from near the left circle. Mrazek with a sliding save. A follow-up shot from the right circle by Sagan. And Mrazek got a piece of that. Puck deflects out from the left point. the puck ahead to Kurashev at center ice from the right wing. He was caught from behind by the back-checking Sagan. He made him give up the puck. And Suter will spin it ahead. Hastening into the hot zone to Robertson, left wing circle. Tried the sharp angle shot. Seth Jones got a piece of that blocking. Kiviranta now from behind the net, put it up the slot. Picked off by Seth Jones. He'll skate the puck to center ice on the right wing and clear it lazily down the boards into the star zone. Colin Miller back to get it, and he'll race out to center ice. And from in front of the benches, Miller firing it down the right side boards, in behind the Hawk net. Wade goes into the near corner. There to get it, Wyatt Johnston. Stuck it around along the far boards, past the Lindell, but Johnston in the corner, put it in front. Marksman fires, and a blocker save made by Mrazek. Max Domi now skipping past the check hawk line, got it to Kane. Stars line, after the three over the line, put it down the left side. Jack Johnson fires, and a sprawling save made by Ottinger. And the puck taken in the far corner by Johnston. He clears to the hawk line. Caleb Jones takes the puck out of the head to Athanasiou. He skates into the star zone. The right wing was hit by Lindell, lost the puck. Hawkinson back the other way for Dallas to center. Put it down to the inboard hawk zone. It's off of Jake McCabe's stick onto that of Caleb Jones. He passes up the left wing side. And it's shot across the rink now by Athanasiou. This misses Dickinson and goes all the way down. They're going to claim icing here to the Hawks. Athanasiou beside himself with this call, arguing with the linesman.
It looked like Caleb Jones was intending it almost for Patrick Kane all the way on the other end of the ice, but like you said, Athanasiou felt that it hit something before. Well, a scary sequence in the defensive zone for the Hawks, as Peter Mrazek has to make at least 4 or 5 saves, and it all started from an attempt to clear the puck up the ice. Connor Murphy coming up in front of Peter Mrazek, maybe gets a little tripped up, maybe blows a little bit of a tire. It's hard to say from all the way up here, but the refs have not called a penalty since the first period, and the Hawks and Stars have to expect that that's how they're going to continue to call the game.
Haley, I think that Murphy just simply lost his edge and fell down.
I think with a little bit of pressure, he lost his edge, and that unfolded a sequence of shots, really good looks on Peter Mrazek by the Stars, and then one the other way on the rush. Jack Johnson, as you mentioned, on the back post. It was a 2-on-1 scenario, and they nearly got a fourth goal in this game.
And we've seen a number of players lose their edges here in this game tonight. I'm not sure of the condition of the ice, but the same ice for both teams, so no excuses.
Great point.
Back inside the Star zone behind the net. Lundqvist kicks it around at the right wing side to Gurianov. Back in the lineup after missing the last 6. He shot at the center ice. Murphy hands it ahead to Colin Blackwell. The Hawks forward will fire it down off the inboards to the Star zone. Stars get it back. Gurianov for the lead pass to the Hawk line for Glendening. Given a shoulder by Sonorti. Never got to the pass. Stars get it back. Foxville along the left forward talk yet. Blacks it down behind the net. Around it goes to the far corner to Lundqvist. Just puts the puck back in behind the net. Puck by Mackenzie Entwistle near corner. Clears to the far corner. And Sonorti clears it out to the line. And now Reese Johnson straight to the center ice. Got it ahead. Kurashev into the Star zone. He fires from the left circle. And Suter got back there with the stick to deflect that one up into the protected netting. 14:03 left in period number 3. Hawks lead the Stars 3-1. You're seeing a little bit of desperation now on the Stars. I thought in the first 5 minutes we were really going to see an onslaught on the part of the Stars, but I'm not convinced that it just happened.
I agree. I think Pete DeBoer obviously told the Stars, shoot the puck, get everything on net right now, and create some havoc in front, and they did have a couple of shifts in a row after that Murphy falling on the ice in front of Mrazek play, but I think the Hawks have recovered well so far.
Giveranta in the hot zone for the left circle fires. Chest save made by Mrazek. And Twissel the other way to center ice from the left wing. Pokes the puck down the board deep into the Star zone. And Twissel didn't clear the center ice red stripe before sending it down, and icing is called. And this is kind of a dangerous situation for the Hawks right now. You look down and see the personnel. You've got Jack Johnson and Seth Jones at defense. Forwards are going to be Entwistle along with Kurashev and Reese Johnson. Face-off win is huge here.
And they're going to send that top line out in Robertson and Pavelski with an offensive zone face-off coming up to the left of Peter Mrazek.
And Pavelski wins the draw. Robertson in the slot. Waves it over left wing board. Heiskanen firing for their 6 save made by Mrazek. Jack Johnson behind the Hawk net. Drives it around to Entwistle along the left wing boards. He finished his check simultaneously. Shot it back in behind the Hawk net. Wade goes into the near corner. Jack Johnson will try it ahead to Reese Johnson, who drives it off the boards and down. And another icing call to be made here.
This line just can't get off the ice. And what if they Mrazek, too. The Stars win the faceoff. They don't get a clean pass all the way over to Heiskanen the way they wanted to, but he threw it on net, and Peter Mrazek did a great job at coming out to the top of his crease and redirecting that shot off to the boards to make sure there's not a scramble in front.
Drawn to the right of Peter Mrazek. Reese Johnson facing off against Jamie Benn. And the drop of the puck, Stars get it. Heiskanen from the left wing board. Takes it down behind the net. Good poke check there by Seth Jones. To Jack Johnson to Seth Jones. He'll bank it up the left wing side to Reese Johnson in center ice. Played the puck accidentally back into the Hawk zone. Heidel Landry has got it. Tried to center the puck. Picked off by Seth Jones. Put it out there, Mackenzie Entwistle. He'll chip the puck to the Stars line, enabling the Hawks to line change. Then back into the Hawk zone down the left wing. Gave it ahead now to Lundqvist, who lost the puck in behind the Hawk net. And Johnson will play it around to Domi, who lifts the puck down ice into the Stars zone of the right wing corner. Patrick Kane racing in to get it. Carried behind the Stars net to the far corner, then was pushed off the puck. It slides to center ice. Athanasiou back into the Stars zone to Domi. Right whistle fires. You heard it hit the crossbar. Puck ricochets out. And Sagan will pitch it off the boards down into the Hawk zone. Caleb Jones racing behind the Hawk net with a puck set up the right wing side. Will strip it to center ice. Lindell took the puck back in front of the penalty boxes and fires it down ice in on Mrazek. He played the bouncing puck to McCabe behind the net. Leaving it there for Caleb Jones. Back to McCabe along the left wing board. Shot it right wide. Kane over the Stars line down the right wing. Shoots to the head after the steer toward the net. He was tipped off and flew through the crease. No penalty called here. Stars get the puck back and clear their end. Sagan at center ice. Gurianov for the Hawk running up the left wing. He shoots, and a butterfly save made by Mrazek. Domi plays the puck off the left wing board to Athanasiou in front of the benches at center ice. Tried to scoop it into the Stars zone. He had it stripped away by the Stars, Gurianov. Now Lindell from center ice from the left wing. Slides the puck into the left wing corner, Hawk in. Murphy plays it back up the boards on out. Suter firing from the left point. That's the flex line. Ryan Suter with only 3 assists this season and no goals. And now Caves is able to pump the puck off the left side boards to center ice in front of the benches where a battle ensues. And Radish falls underneath Glendening as the puck skittered back into the Hawk zone. Robertson took it away from Tenorti to the right wing corner. Robertson scoops it back to the right point. A long shot by Miller. It scoops it on goal, but Mrazek is down with a butterfly save and holds on to the puck. We get a whistle and no further play. We have 11:15 left in the third period. Down here in Dallas, it's still 3-1 Hawks. This is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGN.
In 1925, Modelo began brewing beer for those who believe in better. A model beer steeped in the tradition of tireless effort. A rich Pilsner-style lager for those who wear their heart and heritage in their rolled-up sleeves. It's our first batch to every bottle raised today, and it proves that it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you're made of. Modelo Especial, brewed for those with a fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports in Chicago, Illinois.
At Blaze Pharmacy, we offer genuine value every day. So on Black Friday, you know the savings will be amazing. The deals up to 50% off or more throughout the store. Like 65% off a Continental Professional Series pizza oven, now $29.99. Get half off a special buy 7-piece graphite stackable food storage set, $14.99 while supplies last. And 32-quart hefty high-rise clear storage bins are priced to fly, $4.99 each. Save over 55% on a 105-piece Craftsman gunmetal chrome mechanics tool set, only $59.99. Half off a 26-piece performance tool color-coded screwdriver set with wraps, just $19.99. 74-piece Milwaukee Shockwave impact bit sets are half price, only $18.49. And special buy oversized Sherpa throws are 70% off, just $5.99 while supplies last. Save up to 50% or more during Blaze Farm and Fleet's Black Friday sale, starting at 6 a.m. Bringing you Chicago's news daily, The Lisa Dent Show. Weekdays starting at 2. Now back to the game.
The player of the game is sponsored by Midwestern University's multi-specialty clinic in Downers Grove. I'm going to give some love to Jonathan Pay's 500 career assists, providing you with a great comprehensive healthcare experience is Midwestern University's multi-specialty clinic. Schedule an appointment at nwuclinic.com.
We want to remind our listeners that we are broadcasting from the Alta Equipment broadcast booth. Alta Equipment, when uptime matters. Stars get control in the Hawks zone off the draw. Hockenpah, long shot from the right point, deflects over top of the left circle. Robertson got it there to Haskin left point, down to Robertson on the left wing board. Headed to the slot area for Hintz. He drives one wide. Then Robertson took it behind the net. Came out the far side, tried to wrap around. Mrazek got a stick on that, and Blackwell will take the loose puck, flip it through the air, and this will bounce down ice. And right in front of the Stars crease, one twist control. To Haskin, moving it up ice. Hintz to the Hawk line. Tossed up the puck. Robertson actually, now Dickinson got it there for the Hawks. Running ahead now to Blackwell, down the left wing into the Stars zone. Harridan pumps it away. Blackwell left wing corner. Centered around left point, Jake McKay. Down to Blackwell on the half board. Blackwell to the left point will turn and fire to the net. Big save, rebound, score! Max Domi with a backhand flip. Sent it into the top left corner past Ollinger. And it's 4-1 Hawks with 10:23 left in the third. A huge goal for the Hawks. If they want to come out of Dallas with the win, that one right there might be the final nail in the Stars' coffin.
Wow, Domi gets a piece of it on his way to the net. Colin Blackwell just turns and fires it. Catches Ottinger off guard. He goes down, makes the pass save. But there's Domi diving in, and he just backhands one top shelf. The accuracy of Domi is incredible. He hit a post earlier tonight and gets rewarded with a hard effort and a beautiful backhander in and extends this lead to 3 goals. The Hawks needed that goal for sure because 2-goal lead against the Stars right now is not enough.
Yep.
And a soft call, I think, right there on Domi, but first one since the first period of the game.
Tripping is the call, and I agree with you, Kaylee. I don't want to accuse the officials because they've got a hard job, but it just seemed like this was coming.
Yeah, you know what? It's tough because you felt like the play he just made was one that maybe would have done not called in this game the way that they've been officiating it, but you know, he just gets an arm into Jamie Benn, and that's all he needs.
All right, well, the Stars are going to get their second power play opportunity on the game. Domi goes off 2 for tripping. Stars on the power play. Here's Hintz, top of the left circle, Hawk zone. Started over top of the right circle. Robertson fires. Blocked in front. Murphy shoots it out of there and over the line back to center ice, forcing the Stars to reverse. Robertson takes a pass into the Hawk zone near the right point. Was checked by Tenorti. Tenorti then had the puck knocked off his stickers. Then left circle. Hits the score. It's a power play goal for the Stars. And they climb back to within a 2-goal deficit of the Hawks with a lot of time left on that clock. The goal scored in 10:15 of period number 3 makes it 4-2 Hawks.
Well, it starts in the face-off circle. The Hawks lose the face-off, and the Stars are able to set up the offense. Ben has a lane to the net and all the time in the world to put it around Mrazek, and he does. 17 points in his last 10 games entering tonight. He's been on fire lately. And now the Hawks have a 2-goal lead, but will that be enough with just under 10 minutes left? It's a little deflating, John, if you're Domi. What a great play he made there, and then an unfortunate call against him right after.
Well, for Jamie Benn, that's his 9th goal on the season overall, 3rd on the power play. And gives the Dallas Stars a little bit of life. Back inside the Stars end in the near corner. And Crystal battling along with Reese Johnson side by side. Johnson pulls the puck free to Seth Jones. He fires from the right wing boards and a 6-save made by Ottinger. Puck cleared ahead by Kiviranta. Intended for Mason Marchman. He never got to it in the Hawks, so the Hawks do. Harris through center ice to Reese Johnson over the Stars line down the right wing. He fires. And a butterfly save made by Ottinger. Jake McKay following up with the puck left point. Strokes it down the boards behind the Stars net away into the near corner. And Caleb Jones kept it alive there, but the Stars get it back. Ryan Suter passing up the left wing. Mason Marchman at center ice. He was the son of Brian Marchman, a former Blackhawk. And now Kane for the near board talk in. Rick White pass happened to Thieu at the Stars line left wing. He tried to lift it into the Stars zone for Domi, but the pass missed him. Stars get it back. Colin Miller's got it. And over the Hawk line near the left point. Put it across the rink. Picked off by Anthony Thieu. He'll wave it ahead to center ice. Kane was looking the wrong way. The pass went through his skates and down into the Stars' end. And cleared to center ice by Ryan Suter. But Caleb Jones took the puck back in front of the Stars' penalty box. Settled it down and worked it back into the Hawk zone. Connor Murphy's got it. He'll back skate down beside the Hawk net. Move it over to Caleb Jones. Headman pass, Athanasiou over the Stars line, down the left wing. Carried behind the net, tried to center the puck, hit the back of the net. The puck picked off by Glendening in the far corner. They put it behind the Stars net. Ryan Suter lifts it out to center ice. And Sonorti tried to paw it down to the ice. We're going to get a whistle on the hand pass called here against the Hawks. Now 7:53 left in the third here in Dallas. Hawks leading 4-2. We'll step out and take a break. This is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGN.
Nothing Love Landecker, the John Landecker Show. Evening starting at 6.
Introducing new Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda. Classic Cola, Cherry Cola, Citrus Soda, and Orange Soda. You hear that? It's seltzer with the pop of soda. All with zero sugar. Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, the loudest flavors ever. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda. IRC Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
A recommendation for a charming destination for the holidays, driving west to Ottawa, Illinois. The perfect time of year to discover Ottawa. You can peruse the many vendors, Kris Kringle Market for everyone on your list. Take a stroll downtown and check out the stunning holiday displays in the store windows. And while wandering in Ottawa's winter wonderland, stop into Cat's Eye Wine Bar for a glass of wine or one of the local pubs. Spread some cheer. You can enjoy private shopping experience, including refreshments at one of Ottawa's unique downtown stores like City Folk, Urban Decor, or Heartland by Hand. Experience the holidays Ottawa style. And then take a drive and enjoy Ottawa's many parks, adorned with hundreds of festive lights. How about a movie at the Roxy before going back to your accommodations for the night? Roxy is one of those old movie theaters downtown which shows first-run movies at old-time prices. Plan your stay at pickusottawail.com. Ottawa, Illinois is in the middle of everywhere.
You can trust CarStar, North America's leading premier collision repair provider with your collision repair needs. Visit carstar.com to find a location near you.
An exciting hockey game here at American Airlines Center. Max Domi extended the lead for the Hawks to 3 goals, but then right after, Jamie Benn draws a power play opportunity and capitalizes to keep it 4-2. And the Hawks are defending right now in their own zone.
Now Robertson rolls off a check in the right wing corner, took the puck into the right wing circle and coughed it up. Trope Hintz had it for a moment. He lost it. Now Hintz takes it back high slot to Haskin in left circle. Back to Hintz. He fires. Bunker save made by Mrazek. This puck along the left wing boards. The Hawks two-jar Tara has it. Rink right pass up the right wing. Blackwell. He's over the Stars line. He'll take the puck across the rink to the left wing corner. Stop. Put it back to Sonorti left point. He'll fire. That's the puck down the side of the net. Taken by Kara. Tried to center for Dickinson. Pass deflects away now to Robertson. He'll carry to center ice. Robertson lifting the puck down the left wing side into the Hawk zone to the corner. And he'll scrape it behind the net to Lundqvist right corner. Put it back behind the net. Robertson leaving it there for Kiviranta. So Robertson along the right sideboard from Arcadia, California. Rolls off one and then 2 checks. Feeds it out to the right point to Lundqvist. Sends it left point Suter. Robertson through the slot. He's knocked down by Sonorti, who with one hand takes the puck and is able to push it out to center ice. Then it's played back into the Hawk zone, and this will deflect down in on Mrazek. He'll just flap on it in the crease and hold it there. Peter, sensing that his teammates were at the end of their shift there, probably needed a little bit of a break. And we look at that entanglement between Sonorti and Robertson. Robertson may have tripped over Philip Kurashev's stick and gone down. And I think that's what happened, Taylor.
Yeah, I mean, I think you made it look like he went down a little easier, too. Big Sonorti, 6'6", kind of coming up on top of him. But I think that's a good no call by the officials for sure.
Draw one by the Stars, and Colin Miller pumps one in from the line in the deep slot area. And a glove save made by Peter Mrazek. Fortunately for Peter Mrazek, he had a good look at that shot. Colin Miller has got a volatile slap shot. He's not a big guy, but boy, he can get the puck off. I mean, it's a hard and heavy shot.
You can feel Dallas has been out shooting the Hawks so far in this period, and they're really pressing down by 2 goals. So the Hawks have to do everything they can to not just win face-offs, but get possession and get it over the red line.
Now, loose puck in front of the Hawks. Net pulled out by Athanasiou. Gets it to Kane. He'll flip it down ice into the Star zone. Suter clears it to center ice on the left wing. And a nice job there by Caleb Jones finishing his check on Gurianov at the Hawk line left wing side. Puck tumbles down to the left wing corner. Sagan got it to Woodson by Circle. He shoots and scores.
Oh boy. It is now 4-3 Stars. Six minutes to go. And the Stars have cut our lead by 3/4. And you hear their goal celebration. Wow. So I suppose what they're doing is they're plastering over the Stars labels with our labels. So I suppose that's what the whole editing process is. So very interesting. Again? Wow. And just like that, this game is tied. And just like that, this game is tied. Wow. It only took 14 seconds. It only took 14 seconds since the lead was cut into 3/4, and now it is tied. This game is tied once again. What a game it's been. Let's go back over to WGN over here. There were still a few more tests that I had not yet covered. That we might get a chance to go ahead and looks like right now. Looks like some Wheel of Fortune thing. Here were those alerts from Gage earlier. That's great. Solar Catcher hasn't posted anything in a while.
Somebody's early.
Here's another angle of the Austin test.
This is a test. This is a test. This is a test. This is a test of the National Weather Service weather radio.
Oh.
The preceding signal was a test of this weather radio station's public warning system. During potentially dangerous situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 10 a.m. and noon each Wednesday.
Alright, hello people. Today, I'm gonna do phones ringing.
Yay!
This phone sucks, so it's not gonna ring.
So we'll just let you all watch as these phones ring.
Call from Lewis Anderson. Answer off. Answer off.
Okay. I'm gonna redial it.
Could do more. Oh gosh. I do it all again.
Call from Lewis Anderson.
I like that. Soarcatcher even did a video out of Hawaii. Can't believe he actually went to Hawaii. State College was actually live.
Here we go. See, we got a live stream running. We got a stream running. Because today is a very special day. It is RWT Day.
Yep, it was home for the test. 2 minutes left to go in the... 2 minutes left in regulation, and the game is tied. So again, 2 minutes to go in regulation, and the game is tied. Looks like they looked at the review. All right, the Stars take the lead. Yep, good goal. The Stars take the lead. They're going to win this game with 34.3 seconds left to go
in regulation. The Stars are going to win this game. Wow. What an impressive comeback they took. Falling behind to the Blackhawks by that impressive 4-1 lead that the Blackhawks were able to maintain. And then the Stars came right back. With it coming up to 2 after the Blackhawks took it 5. It was 3-2. Blackhawks made it 4-1. The Stars made it 4-2. Then they came up 4-3. 14 seconds later, another goal. Then 34.3 seconds, the one we just had, was the goal make it 5-4. There is not going to be too much time left. Looks like they actually increased the time. Huh, okay. Okay, very interesting. They gave out some more time on the third period. Because this game would be over. If they had left it at 34.3 seconds. I don't know. Maybe they lost track or what. I don't really know. But very, very neat nonetheless. They did play a good game, so the Blackhawks need to make good use of this extra time to try and tie this game again and force an overtime. They will have a chance to tie this game again and force an overtime. What a game it has been tonight. It has been a very impressive game. And I'm going to say this has been a very impressive night as a whole. From seeing Jack, the dog, at the beginning. I might run a live stream tomorrow. I might run a little Thanksgiving talk stream, and you'll probably see a little more of Jack that day. I don't know how that's going to go yet, but eventually, as the plans start to take shape, I will announce those as soon as possible. The crowd is going crazy now. They just score again. They got it right through the empty net. They got it right through the empty net with only 7 seconds left. The Stars are going to win this. The Stars are going to win this game. The Stars are going to win this game. They have just prevented overtime. Very impressive. Yep, the Stars win it. Final score tonight, Dallas 6, Blackhawks 4. The next game will be so the next game will be tomorrow. The next game will be on Friday afternoon, which we will bring you. We will bring you that game.
Chris, it was one of their best games 50 minutes into this contest.
And then it starts to.
This is in connection with the January 6th Capitol attack.
Then it starts to, and then it all starts to spiral out of control from here. Let's see what else is on our usual game show channels. Let's see what's on Buzzard tonight. Oh, old-fashioned. Let's make a deal. I prefer the modern. I prefer the modern version on CBS. What a game! That's Air 1. I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on WGN for the time being. And great, I get to repair this. And while I do that, I will tell you that our broadcast is about to conclude for the evening. And I will tell you right now that our broadcast for the evening is about to conclude. As I get the little Lego phone stand reset. Alright. I'm going through a whole bunch of self-checkouts here. Yeah, there's like so many self-checkouts here on this list. All right, so again, the final score from tonight was Blackhawks 4, Stars 6. I mean, this was a very impressive game until the very end. This was a very impressive game. 'Cause, I mean, let me tell you, the Blackhawks got the first goal. The Stars tied it. The Blackhawks got the first goal. Then the Stars tied it. And then the Blackhawks started going up on top by getting the second goal to take the lead. Then adding on to it. Then making it 4-1. The Stars, the Stars made it 3-2. The Blackhawks got it up to 4-2. The Stars came right back. If I can recall correctly, yeah. 4-3, then tied it at 4. They took the lead after a review, and then 7 seconds toward the end of the game, they got the goal to make the lead up to 6. So, that was quite a game. Alright. So, before our show concludes for the evening, here is the list of tests that we are going to be getting tomorrow. Yes, not even Thanksgiving is going to stop us from getting these tests. And yes, I will probably still get some iPause tests along with it. As if I was at school on a Thursday. Oh my god, I like how Una is all like in this neon color. Just from my perspective, I really like how Una's like glowing in this neon blue color. And I think Naughty kind of follows suit a little bit on my sign on this little sign that I made a while back. I like how Una herself entirely glows with the blue color, which is pretty impressive. So anyway, then, these are the list of tests that have not changed. Of course, you know I'm going to get the Sheboygan test tonight, the KDZN test, then WFTL, those Palm Beach stations,
There's one I want to try in particular, KSOP South Salt Lake, and then there is KPWR. So that's the one I'm particularly gonna go after. Now, since Franklin County tested early, I don't really know if Franklin County is going to test tomorrow. I will still tune in to WW56 to confirm this. So yeah, those are all the auto weeklies for tomorrow. I have not yet decided if we're going to be on air at that time. Yeah, looks like our bedtime procedure is coming near. I mean, we're about to say good night for tonight here very soon, and a train is coming in Elkhart. This will probably be the last train we'll be on air for, and then I just really enjoy spending my Wednesday with Elkhart. I mean, especially after all the weeklies we've been getting. We do have a couple more that I want to do. So, those are all the weeklies for the overnight tonight. There isn't really too much. Oh, we got a train race. Wow. Looks like a race with intermodals. Wow. Okay. Anyway, so I was very successful with WQAH. So now, because I was actually very successful with their test time, I'm actually going to say that the GWES time is like a little bit off from when it actually happened. So, here's what I think the actual test time is. Anywhere between 6 and 8 p.m. Central Time. So, essentially concurrent with the Mobile time window. So, now that I'm figuring all this out, I'm also entirely revising the test schedule. WCKA is another one that I want to try tonight. So WCKA is another one that I want to try tonight, since I was very successful with WQAH. So, if I was successful with that, I mean, I should be successful with that and WCKA, so I'll just leave WCKA running through the night. Yeah, I'll leave WCKA running through the night, and we'll see if I actually get that. If I do, that'll be my first WCKA test, which will be awesome. So again, I did announce this earlier, but I do want to go ahead and announce it again for those who might have missed what we said at the end of the first live stream as we ended the second one here. So, because of how we are away from home tonight, we are away from home this evening. So, what this unfortunately means is that we are unable to bring you the Deal or No Deal special with Brandon. In its place tonight was StreamYard with Gage. But we will do Deal or No Deal with Brandon on Friday night. Now, because of all the Thanksgiving festivities tomorrow, I am probably going to have I am thinking about taking the day off from streaming anything. I might do a few talk streams here and there, but I probably might do a few talk streams here and there, but if I decide not to do any, then... But either way, just look out for a talk stream or two from me tomorrow as we go through our Thanksgiving, festivities. I mean, I'm particularly excited about both because I get to see two, I guess I could say, new dogs. I mean, I haven't seen Jack in a while. Well, other than tonight, which you all saw earlier at the beginning of this broadcast. And if I do stream tomorrow, you'll probably see Jack a little bit more. Plus, if I do stream later that night, I'm sure you all are going to see Stella too. I mean, I love Stella. I mean, I'm surprised everybody in my family is getting dogs now. I mean, a lot of people in my family are getting dogs now. I mean, we had Jack come in here earlier. In fact, this was actually the first time that we've had a dog in my Nana's house since Snickers. That was years ago. When Snickers was able to come to Nana's house and spend the day and whatnot. But I mean, Jack is like way more intense for me. Oh my gosh. And with Jack being at where we're going to be going first for our Thanksgiving festivities tomorrow, that'll actually be the first dog. That will be the dog that will temporarily replace Snickers. It'll just be for a little bit because they both have to get back to Florida, and then of course we'll see Jack again around Christmas time. And just like I did with Virginia Beach, I might run a few live streams here and there. But yeah. Anyway, getting off the topic about seeing a couple dogs on Thanksgiving. This also means that because we will also be away from home and focusing more on the Thanksgiving festivities, we will also have to postpone Backyard Baseball. So what this also means is that we will not be able to broadcast any of these tests. None of those tests will be broadcasted on Friday morning, in the early hours of Friday morning. So, the schedule for Friday goes as follows. We will do our weather scan broadcast as usual. 1 p.m., we will come on the air for Blackhawks hockey in the afternoon. Following the game, depending on how much time there is left before the 5 o'clock hour, we will do Backyard Baseball. We'll do some more weather scan, then we'll do Backyard Baseball. And then afterward, we'll take care of our usual Friday fun stuff. So, maybe within the Blackhawks hockey time frame, we can make up Deal or No Deal. If not, then we'll do it before our Friday Fun Night program, which will be at 7 p.m. Okay. Alright, so we will be on Okay, where was I? Oh yeah. So the Friday night schedule, as I said, we are postponing Backyard Baseball to Friday night at 5 p.m. I already said everything about the Friday schedule. We will be doing the Fun Night program at 7 p.m. But first we will do the postponed Deal or No Deal with Brandon. After that, then we're going to do our usual Fun Night stuff. You know, we're going to do the Wheel of Luck. We're going to do the Wheel of Fortune, Deal or No Deal, Electronic, and Big John's Games. And that's really about it. And of course, hopefully I'm going to try and I'm actually gonna do something to keep myself up for all these until around WRUS, because that's when I'll start to feel tired, and you know what I mean, I kind of already feel the same way, because I mean, I've literally been up since 8 o'clock this morning, so I don't think it really makes a difference at this point. Speaking of which, I'm going to go ahead and actually re-enable some of the alarms on here that I had disabled previously. The Friday alarm is being re-enabled. The existing 525 alarm has already been re-enabled, so that's all good to go for next week. So I'm probably just gonna keep the ringer quiet and sleep. Well, I'm sure Friday morning I'm gonna keep the ringer quiet and I'm gonna sleep through the Flutter Realm song. It's gonna be like very quiet. Like I'm just gonna be just sitting there with the aquarium going in the background, and then not knowing that the Flutter Realm song is playing in the back, is playing off of one of my devices from an alarm that was set specifically for school. But yeah, that's the thing. Okay, yeah, you've been charging for a while. Let's go ahead and unplug you. Plug you in. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, so that's really the schedule. But then another change has to come. Or maybe we could throw Ticket to Ride into the Saturday. Were we supposed to deal with Ticket to Ride tonight? Oh, we were. Yeah, you know what? Whatever. We did it last night. That's gonna make up for. I mean, we've already done Ticket to Ride yesterday, so I don't want to do it again today. But that's all right, because I mean we've already made up Sunday show, so doesn't look like I care. Well, yeah. So for Saturday, the schedule goes like this. We will get on the air in the morning for the tests. We'll once again sign off in the afternoon so we can transport over here to what I call the Lawn of Oaks. I'm calling it the Lawn of Oaks because that's it's my way of calling this the town of Oak Lawn, but I mean, a lot of people call it Oak Lawn, and I mean, sometimes I like to call it the Lawn of Oaks and whatnot, so it's again the way I like to call it. So that means since I will be spending the night here again, that also means we will be unable to bring you the Saturday night into the Sunday stuff, and that unfortunately does include DC Radio 1. No KFTI. Well, we cannot DX that from here, but I will be getting all of the other stuff. And the DC 1, all that stuff. I'll still be getting those. And of course, we will come on the air for Wait, Don't Tell Me later in the morning. So hopefully we can bring you that. And so yeah, that's currently the schedule for the remainder of this week and going into next week here. And then, of course, and then the following Monday, we're back to normal. We'll have those Michigan tests. Osage Beach will have... In fact, this is actually going to be the last chance I'm going to get to confirm Osage Beach, because if those tests don't go next week, that's it. I'm going to stop monitoring them, and I'm going to take them all. Okay. Yeah, it's the allergies from that dog. Man, I totally was not prepared. Man, I was totally not prepared. I was totally not prepared for Jack, wasn't I? In terms of my allergies, that is. But anyway, this week is going to be last chance I'm going to give KRMS and WLCB. If they do not test next week, that's it. That's it. I'm going to stop monitoring them until they either change their pattern or I can confirm that they're going random. Because they probably might have stopped streaming it, because there is no receiver that serves Osage Beach. There's absolutely no receiver. I mean, the name Osage Beach, I don't even know if there's even a beach in Missouri or where that name even comes from. But either way. So that already puts us in a massive gap of tests. KFXR also failed on SDR, so I'm considering taking that weekly off the schedule too, because this is actually the third week in a row that they failed. So, I'm giving those stations out of Osage Beach, that one station in Kentucky, and that talk station in Dallas, I'm giving them one more chance. I'm giving them one more chance next week to test, and if they do not, I'm going to stop monitoring them. That's it. It's over. I'm going to stop monitoring them, and we will now have a massive gap of tests. So, other than those, yeah, and the same story goes with North State Public Radio. If they do not test next week, I'm going to take them off the list too, until changes are made. Other than that, everything else has been going so far so good. Other than those, everything else has been going so far so good. Everything else has been going so far so good so far in the Monday section. So yeah, those are the and I'm also after I heard about WRVA's weekly, WRVA and WBAP respectively, I might actually have a complete guesstimate of their test schedule. So, I will actually announce those. Actually, I might announce those now while we're here. So, just to show you all know for next week. So, from what I could see, I know how many people say WRVA is totally random. But, from the times that I have seen, I could verify that WRVA can test anywhere between 9 and 10 a.m. Central Time on a random weekday. Again, between 9 and 10 a.m. and maybe sometimes 2 p.m. Okay? Keep that in mind. And then as for WBAP, I'm going to say anywhere between noon and 1 p.m. Central Time on a random day of the week. KFBK has not been doing their tests at their scheduled time, so I'm going to say that KFBK is completely random now. Now that I think about it. So, let me go through it again.
You've been caught in 4K. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, so WRVA test schedule is, I believe, anywhere between 9 and 10 a.m. on a random weekday. WBAP could be anywhere between noon and 1 p.m. also on a random weekday. So, now, I'm actually going to try and go after both of those next week, in addition to KMOX. Now, I'm actually going to cut down on KMOX a little bit. So, I'm actually going to say it's going to be somewhere in the afternoon hours. Not in the morning, I'm going to say sometime during the afternoon. Yeah, I'm going to say it's going to be, actually from the more common times, I'm going to say it's going to be anywhere in the afternoon hours. So, that means 12:45, 1:55, 2:45, 3:45. So, KOX is being cut down to a 4-hour period. KLI is going to test on Friday, so might want to I'm going to get that one too. But yeah. So yeah. Those are the two tests that those are my guesstimates, but we haven't actually confirmed it yet, but I will actually confirm it. I will actually confirm it next week. So, those are, again, the time frames that, for some of those tests that, I mean, we've never gotten before, and those are the new ones that I want to confirm. Alright? So, when I return home tomorrow night, or sometime on Friday, I'll actually update the weekly test board. Oh my god, I don't even know if there's even enough room left. I don't even know if there's enough room left on it. I'm pretty sure there's no room left. I am sure there's no room left on that board to even put WBAP or WRVA. You know what? I might have to merge them all into a document. Oh my gosh, that is going to be so difficult to handle. Oh geez. But now, that is not going to be an easy feat to accomplish. I'm going to tell you that right now. That totally is not an easy feat to accomplish. But I'm sure with all the work, the hard work, we will definitely get there. So again, those are the times I am confirming. We're going to try for those times next week, and I wish it the best of luck. So, that is what I am hoping. So, anyway, that's pretty much about it. I don't have anything else. So, now we are officially concluding our broadcast day. Now, if I was actually on the air, I would use the standard Playfield TV labels, the Playfield Media Corporation, Cody Cable Network, all that stuff. Now, considering the drama from Cody, I heard Northern Louisiana has already switched over to has even started his own media network, and his TV station is under the ownership of that. I mean, I've already started my own media corporation, and that is going to be basically the distributor of all of my videos specifically for my main channel, and is right now the secondary, and right now is considered the secondary owner of my live streams on my TV network.
However, if another form of drama does occur with Cody, or I decide, or if they decide, or if Peyton decides to start drama again and kick random people off the Cody network, then essentially I will start dethroning Cody from my network and making my own corporation the primary owner, with a few instances of Cody probably still remaining on the channel at that point. So, before we go, again, we hope you enjoyed the weekly test Wednesday live streams, the one that we ran this morning and the one that we just did. We hope you had fun. We hope you had a good time watching us get all the weeklies today. And of course, we hope that you got yours as much as I got mine. So, yeah, with that being said, that is gonna do it for us this evening. And if we do start a live stream tomorrow, we will join you then. Otherwise, we will see you on Friday. Otherwise, we will join you again on Friday afternoon. And so, until then, stay safe, have a wonderful Thanksgiving, and good night.